Overdose 君と二人甘いあたり Don't stop it baby why can't I hear any music? That's weird. Why can't I hear any music? Oh no. Why can't I hear any music? Hello everybody. I hope at least you guys can hear what's going on. I can't hear my own music, but maybe at least you can. こんばんは、脳的系男性 Vtuber ヤトのHakuyaです。Good evening, everybody. Or it's not evening today. What am I talking about? It's not even evening right now. It's like 1:30. I am so used to what is this? I am so used to being late and like postponing my streams until nighttime that I forgot. I forgot. I ended up using a good evening, even though it's clearly not evening. Good afternoon. It is 1:30 p.m. I'm your Sunraven VTuber Latino Hakuya, here to welcome you back to the Canadian Arctic. I could not get my VTube studio to run before stream started, and I just woke up 10 minutes before stream started. I am incredibly sleepy, guys. I am so darn sleepy. I don't know what I'm doing. I am so darn sleepy right now. I can't think properly. My throat feels terrible. No matter how many warm-up exercises I do, it does not feel any better. It does not feel any better, despite the exercises that I do. Dear God, why is this happening? 2 weeks away from YouTube, and I come back and everything is on fire. It wasn't supposed to be like this. It wasn't supposed to be this scuff. What happened? How did it turn out like this? What happened? Anyways, hello there, Rosanary. If it's not working, use a webcam. I don't have a webcam. I don't have a webcam. I only have my iPhone. But the VTube Studio is the program that runs, that allows you guys to see me as I am right now. See, I'm not working. Just not working. Just not working. But yeah, how is it? How is it going? Is it the day Hakuya sleeps on stream? Oh no. Oh, I hope that doesn't happen. I just woke up. I had a 3 or 4 hour sleep last night, and then I woke up pretty awfully. It wasn't very good. The entire sleep was very painful, and I was rolling and twisting and turning, and things were not doing so well. I have to admit, it wasn't so good. And then I woke up and I had breakfast, and then I got some of my early morning chores done, and then I figured, I don't know, I feel so tired. I should go back to sleep. Terrible idea. I took the nap, and then I had to set like 5 alarms, and I almost slept past the last one. I almost slept the last one, and that's how I ended up starting stream so late. I'm so sorry. But yeah, how does Monday work? I usually do this on Saturdays, but I've been feeling, well, I was not in a condition to do anything on Saturday nor Sunday. So I figured, oh, maybe Monday is a good day, and here we are, and things are not going as well as I had hoped. Hakuya needs a maiden to make breakfast for him. Oh no, a maiden. How dare you? I can get a maiden. Are you saying I can't get a maiden? I can get a maiden anytime I want. I am very capable. Actually, we had a discussion about this on the NeuroCloud server. Actually, we had this discussion about what was it? We had this discussion about um, about how to get maidens, and apparently, in the event that we're about to read through, Magnilda's event in NeuroCloud, apparently, the secret to getting a maiden is to get punched a lot, and then have a woman say you're beautiful, which doesn't really make sense to me because I'm called beautiful all the time, and I don't have a maiden, I don't have a girlfriend or a maiden, but I get called beautiful all the time. I got called beautiful last night, and it didn't do anything. Why is that? But maybe I need to get punched out first. Not owning maidens. What are you talking about, Rosemary? What are you talking about? Oh, it's weird. All right, let's fire up the game because I am not right in the head right now. Why is everything broken? Why is everything wrong? Wrong screen. Here we are. Yes, I do apologize that I'm still I still don't have any. What am I talking about? I still don't have oh, there we go. Music, finally. I still don't have any sort of overlay, but it is being worked on. I'm going to have an overlay eventually, very soon. Hopefully. Hopefully it'll be finished soon. And then we can actually, do our things. We can make this place look a little bit tidier. But not yet. I am also working on a regular weekly stream schedule, and hopefully that would also come out as well. All right. Thank you, Earhart. Let's. Oh right. Before we start the event, obviously we have to get Magnilda. All right, gacha time. Time to gamble. Let's go. No more reminders. All right. First time's the charm, right? First time, because I am a lucky streamer. I am an incredibly lucky streamer, so obviously I should just get this in one go. Easy, no problem. That's terrible. Oh my goodness. Yes, I've seen the ocean. I love the ocean. Oh, cool. I got a cat. Get a guy character. I want a guy character. I want the guy characters. There's not enough guy characters in this game. Oh no. Oh no. This is awful. Okay. Second time. 20 rolls. We're good. I don't want to... Please, I don't have very many rolls. I'm starting to run out of rolls. I didn't have any problems the previous character banners, but now I'm starting to finally feel the crunch. I'm starting to finally feel it. It is... Please let me be lucky. Dear God. I spend plenty of in this game, so give me some good stuff. You know, I'm not giving my to Mihoyo or Yostar, so Mika, please just give me some luck, would you? Can you delete? No, I can't. What the fuck? Rosanary, are you alright? Why would I want to get rid of the female characters? That's crazy. That's ridiculous. Stop that. Oh, how was that? 30 rolls. 30 rolls. Thanks. Oh. Come on, come on, come on. I want some. Give me Magnilda! Give me Magnilda! I want her. Give me Magnilda. Give me Magnilda.
どこかで会ったような。
どこかで会ったような。
私はグループ。
ちょっと私を見つけるのにどんだけ
Come on, come on, come on.
お手伝いできることがありました
Come
ら
on!
こんにちはクシーニアがサービスさせていただいです
放射能
What is this?
基準
Come on. Up, 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 up. Yes, 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 yes!
この拳に砕けないものはない。
I have the best luck. 30 rolls, 30 rolls. Easy, piece of cake, no problems. Magnilda, hello.
シーモです。
Hello, Magnilda, my beloved. Do I? No. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. We're not doing that today. No.
何か買ってかないかい
No, we're
これはもう支払い通知が聞こえてるよ
we're not doing that. It's got a maiden. I don't have lewd desires. Okay, my body is built up of nothing but say so and wholesomeness. Okay. There's nothing lewd about me. Hello there, Dank. Number 03F4 Max Neural Kit Converted Attacker Groove. Was that the hashtags for our characters?
お前じゃないだろうな。ごっかじゃないんだぞ。
Characters are not semi-nude. What the fuck? Look at Earhart. She's like fully clothed. She's wearing like boy shorts. This is semi-nude to you? Oh my goodness. I might as well be semi-nude. Because you can see my shoulders. You can see my exposed shoulders. Am I like nude to you? Is this how you operate? Is this how you operate, Rosanary? Am I nude? Am I? That's crazy. That's crazy. You're crazy. You're crazy. Anyway. All right, Magnilda, let's level you up. Where are you? Where is she? Oh, wow. Holy. Why does she have knee pads? Holy, oh my god, look at those abs. Oh, lordy. Whoa. Look at those massive punchers. Holy. You're 15% nude. Oh my goodness. And do you guys watch boxing or UFC or wrestling? I don't watch any of these things, so this is all very, very new to me. But I might start watching if. Whoa, look at her. Her abs have abs. Look at those. Her abs. They have abs. She's got micro abs. What the? This person's 87% nude. There's nothing nude about her. Oh, so she's got a Kill Bill. She's got a Kill Bill outfit. Damn. Oh, blue blood everywhere. Wonder if that's to get past censorship. No, I'm not into muscular maidens. I'm not into muscular maidens, okay? I'm just playing it up for the effect as a streamer, you know? That's how you know the streamer is funny, when they're loud and they react to every single little thing. And when any sort of sexual stimulation sends them over the high heavens. That's how you know it's a good streamer. That's how you know it's funny, when they're loud. Guys, don't you know? A streamer is funny when they're loud and they start shouting like this. Wow! Holy! Ah! Mommy! Wow! 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 Oh. Let's level you up.
パンチの速度が上がった。パンチの速度が上がった。
パンチの速度が上がった。
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 パンチの速度が上がった。Alright, let's see. Healing Seer, when damage goes 17%, let's make it simple. Certain amount of dark damage has been accumulated, increased skill recharge speed. When receiving fatal damage, resist death once. Okay, she's got 2 lives. Oh gosh, HP shield, okay, she's tanky. Attack current target 3 times, dealing physical damage. Firing 1 stack of unyielding. Wait, what? Oh no, she's got like multiple stacks of like not dying. Oh, okay, she's really tanky then. Entering tenacious state, resists critical infects 1 time and disappears. What the? Wait, what class are you? You're a warrior. Crazy. Oh, hello there, Tayo. Hey. I believe this is the first time I've seen you on my YouTube channel. How's it going? Have you been well, Tayo? It's been a while. It's been a while. It truly has. What do I give her? Casket of buns. Oh, she eats buns. Damn, I farmed the wrong items to give her. I didn't realize she ate buns. The characters that like buns are all very simple. They like buns, and more buns. I'm not actually sure why there's this obsession with buns, but here we are. Alright. Max out intimacy. Great. I somehow have enough items. Perfect. Yeah, we'll level some of these up as well. I don't feel like we need to max her out yet. And for auto click this lower limit. Yeah, I guess this works. And we'll read her story after we finish. We'll read her backstory after we finish the event. My goodness, my chat is just my chat is just reading out the game for me. They're just narrating out the events. Thank you for being like my MMO UI. Guys, you ever played like those old school MMO games? Well, not old school, but like MMO games in general. Like anytime something happens, it all gets like smushed into your chat box. It's just nothing but like, you know, you've picked up X amount of items. You've used so-and-so items. You did a heal. You did it this much damage. And it's all crammed in the same chat box as like all the character chat messages. Oh, wow. UI was a thing, wasn't it? All right, let's actually start the event. Eager Fist, Dawning Fray. Intimacy game for Magnilda V. Oh, I guess I want to have V in my team then. I didn't realize it was going to be a V. Dawning Fray Pogger. You don't think he played it? I'm pretending this is a Niji Sanji streamer. All live stream where everyone is reacting to all pieces of information. Is that what they do these days? I used to watch every one of Palmu's early streams, and back then it was pretty chill. People talked about all sorts of things, and it was pretty calm, and it was nice. You didn't have any sort of strange people yet, though I'm not sure if there are any right now. You haven't played an MMO before, Rosie? You But you've never played like what, Lineage 2? World of Warcraft? I didn't like World of Warcraft that much. What else was there? Ragnarok Online? You know? Ragnarok Online, Maple Story? You didn't play any of these games? I get like these days like the only like Phantasy Star Online 1 and 2? These days the only like MMOs I hear people talk about are Final Fantasy 14. I don't hear anyone talk about anything else these days. Kinda sad. But you know, we are past the times of MMOs. We have social media for what they do these days. I played Bloodborne ER and Xenoverse. None of these are MMOs. They're barely multiplayer games. Fresh flowers soon wither, and cheers soon fade. Old glory. Oh my gosh, she's got her little hoodie jacket on. Oh, that looks so cool. Alright, let's go. Let's go.
Box!
Box! Yes! Let's go. Oh, it's Tom's Weekly again. Oh, I guess Tom's Defense Weekly is supposed to be like a parody of Jane's Defense Weekly. 2056. Issue number 1, regarding the growing trend of civilian adoption of military material. Omitted. After the removal of a great deal of technology, certain pieces of military training equipment have entered the sports and civilian entertainment industries, among others. Like, I mean, that happens all the time. You know, sports medicine is basically military medicine. Close to 70% of the parts for the AAT series of dolls introduced by Svarog Heavy Industries in 2055 are interchangeable with military dolls. After having advanced pain simulation software pain simulation software, you're gonna create a robot and you're gonna have it feel pain. Truly, that is a W for humanity. They have served as training devices for professional athletes. Pain systems. Now this is interesting. You don't know what an MMO... Massively multiplayer online game. It's a game where you... Basically, you're on a screen and there's like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of people on at the same time. And sometimes, in some games, it was like thousands, tens of thousands on the same server. It was a very different age. We didn't have internet as good as we do now, either. So we... Overdrive effect or teleport. Let's do the overdrive.
Box!
Oh. Punch. Punch him out. Punch him out. Oh, that's a cool victory animation. You're already dead. That's what she did. She did the thing. She did the Fist of the North Star thing. She said, "You're already dead." お前はもう死んでいる。お前はすでに死んでいる。Let's see. Heal for trill damage. It doesn't really. Let's get something better. Come on, give me a good one. From the normal attacks, auto. Let's get Violent Surge.
Box!
Come on. Punch him out. Punch him out. Oh, that's some sweet damage. Oh. Okay, I like her. I like Magnilda. She's cool. Let's see. Inflict amount of true damage. MMO I need and all, but MMORPG are... Yes, that's exactly what I was talking about. MMORPG. It's how long it's been. It's been such a long time that when I say MMO, I just mean MMORPG, but back then, You had to be specific because there was a lot of different kinds of MMO. You had to say MMORPG. It wasn't the same. And I've forgotten that because it's been so long. It means mindless, meaningless, overrated, repetitive. Oh my goodness. You're not wrong though. I spent so many hours on those. I know we all wasted so much time playing those games. We just, every day was just, you know, go to school, come back, play more MMOs, RPGs, play Maple Story, just have it, and just grind, and you know, develop the friendships with people you don't know from around the world. Facebook before Facebook, you know. Online, it trained us for online dating. Oh no, if you really think about it, it's like the predecessor to Tinder, except there was no swiping right. It was just, hello, do you want to get along? And people got along. It was really easy. There was none of this like, you know, oh, I'm gonna write up this you know, funny, quirky message. I'm gonna put it on my bio and hope someone swipes to like my heavily curated, you know, heavily curated studio photo shoot. And then when I finally get in your DMs, I have to like say something really, really clever, or otherwise you're just gonna ignore me. Take us back. Take me back. It was simpler back then. It wasn't so fear-inducing and anxiety-inducing as it is now. Arena 2056 March issue. Milestone in legalization? A former underground boxing champion sets up a boxing club. A prominent figure in San Carlos's underground boxing circuit. Inoue Joseph. Okay, so this person's like at least partially Japanese. Also known as the Jazz Hound, recently announced that he would be setting up a boxing club with the aim of taking part in international professional matches. The club, tentatively named Jazz Hound, is being sponsored by several companies. This sponsorship will grant them an AAT-type doll. Let's call her Magnilda? Wait, it just randomly came up with the name Magnilda.
Box! あと3秒。いや、すでに貴様は死んでいるぞ。
Oh, I can't seem to use my ult yet. Oh, what's going on? Feetman69 has subscribed. Wow! Has subscribed to this channel. Thank you. Thank you, man69. Thank you very much for your subscription. I apologize. It is my personal policy to the word. I might have to bleep every time I say your name. I'm sorry, it is just a personal policy of mine. Anyways, thank you very much for the subscription. I hope you enjoy your stay. Alright, what do we have here? Arena 2056 August issue. Roaring Steel. A professional boxing doll goes up against a half-machine cyborg boxer. The boxing doll Marta from the San Carlos Boxing Club Jazz Hound. Oh, Marta, that's not Magnilda. Defeated Cruiser, a renowned cyborg boxer with cybernetically augmented body, during a training spar within the club. The video of the fight was uploaded to Vtube. To Vtube. Oh, good. I wanted to ask how the policy is over at Vtube. I might want to move over there from YouTube and Twitch. You know, they might have a better policy. They might have, you know, less lag when it comes to their streaming software, their connection. You know, they might have a better monetization policy and copyright. Who knows? You know, I gotta go look them up. Vtube might be where it's at, okay, guys? It might be the future. It might be. Where it was viewed over 1 million times overnight. Oh, it looks like the reach is good too. Completely eclipsing the news for the official video of Project Streaming. Project Streaming. Cruiser, known for his vicious technique, has been undefeated during all his previous club matches. In that case, show me who the strongest boxer really is. A true boxer fights and stands in the arena by their own will. Are you the one waving their fists? Or Masaka? Or what? Or what? What are you implying? Type doll, it means kind of doll. I know armored assault tank like heavy from TF2, but inside a Yubi, that's a real boxer. Save before they KO you. Oh yeah, that's the Hololive fighting game came out recently, didn't it? I'm gonna have to look that up a little bit. I was not super, I don't know, enamored with Hollow Gear. I mean, it's a fun game, but I couldn't really get into it. Maybe this new fighting game, I can sink my teeth more into that, or maybe I'm just not meant for Hololive games. Who knows? All right. Yeah, steal all your Yubis. I don't know why. Maybe it's because I'm starting so early today, but I have got so much energy. I can just... I feel like I can just keep on talking and talking, but clearly my throat is not feeling very well. But it's fine, it's fine. One time or twice, I'm not gonna destroy my throat, even if it, you know, even if I have to tax it a little bit. You got P big. You got P big. P big. Pretty big. Pamu energized. PP energy. Oh yes. You know, you're pretty good. I just imagine that her saying that all the time. You're pretty good. And then I get my PP energy from that. Transferring your Pamu energy to you. Big PP energy. What is it? Rossi, if you want to have a question, if you want to say something, just say it. Holy crap, man. Why do you have to like get at me like a clingy girlfriend? That's weird. Last report, 22 September 2056. The clashes between security forces and the terrorists continue to spread. On the afternoon of the 17th, San Carlos saw the largest attack in its history. Nearly 100 people lost their lives when the terrorists bombed a church plaza, including a member of the Jazz Hound Boxing Club, Rodrigo. The security forces announced an emergency directive banning all activities for clubs, hotels, and other such venues. Inoue Joseph. I've bought long-haul train tickets for the members of the club today. Pack your bags and go today. I'm planning to stay here and take up arms for my hometown. Oh no. Oh no, it's Spanish. I can't read this. For any Spanish speakers and my soon-to-be VTuber sister, Kuruko, please excuse my horrible Spanish. Cuando ese día llegue, nos encontraremos de nuevo. Marta, you should go too. My Spanish is terrible. I'm so sorry. For our home. Oh no, there's a war. There's a war backstory here going on. They haven't talked that much about war. That's for Girls Frontline. Have I watched Prison School? Indeed I have. I have watched Prison School. Yeah, I like Prison School. It's not bad. I like it a lot. Why do you ask? Alright. What does her ult do? Deals physical damage 5 times to a nearby selected target, with the effect increasing unyielding stacks rate. Wait, what? With the effect increasing as unyielding stacks. Oh, so you want to build up your stacks and then unleash them with the ult. Okay, let's try that out.
Box! Ora, 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 ora!
Oh, she just immediately just made them explode with the ults. Crazy.
あと3秒
Wait, is that a bullet? She was dodging
すで
bullets?
に貴様は死んでいるぞ
すでに貴様は死んでいるぞ。
電脳世界覇者
Oh, there's still
剣
more.
王伝
There's
説
another layer. Alright. I am gonna sink my teeth into this. I would not know. Prison School is kind of its own specific kind of shitpost. Personally, I prefer the manga. I don't like the anime for Prison School that much. It just does not capture the true amount of bullshittery as the manga. Too much censorship. Last report, 5th, October 25th, 2056. Boxing champ perishes during fighting. Oh no. Oh no. Inoue Joseph. I was about to say Jojo, but Inoue is not a Joe sound. Mr. Joseph, no! The conflict within San Carlos rapidly developed into a full-blown civil war within the span of a few days. Inoue Joseph, the former boxing champion known as the Jazz Hound, who ran a club by the same name, was attacked and killed during an attack on the capital. I guess this country is supposed to be somewhere in Latin America? The Jazz Hound Club held a funeral for Inoue and announced the temporary disbandment of the club, with some members having already left. However, the whereabouts of the AAT series doll Marta have drawn some attention. Sources say Inoue Joseph arranged for her to go elsewhere, but there are also rumors claiming that Marta met an incident of some sort. In tumultuous times, man's destiny is always uncertain. Indeed.
Box!
Oh, these guys are kind of tanky.
Ora, 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 ora!
Oh my god, those freaking abs.
あと3秒いやすでに貴様は死んでいるぞ
Right, let's just speed past this.
Box!
We're here for the story, not the gameplay.
電脳世界覇者剣王伝説
I won't bore you guys. Question mark. Is that a woman who defeated Cruiser? The man with the 50-0 win streak? It was just a spar, but being able to do that is a rare thing indeed. I was planning a shell-out to draft Cruiser onto my team. I did kick the bucket during the war. That being the case, let's turn the woman who beat Cruiser into our moneymaker of a boxing champ. Then, hell, we won't even have to pay her a cent. She's just a doll with nowhere left to go. I even went out of my way to come up with a new name for her, Magnilda. Magnilda, meaning tenacious female warrior? Is that what it means?
Box! Ora, 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 ora! あと3秒いやすでに貴様は死んでいるぞ
No, I don't think it's normal to have abs like that. I don't think it's normal to have abs this massive. Oh, I almost passed through it. Camden Monthly 8th, December 2056. Recently, many countries have announced laws against underground boxing matches, to little effect, of course. Injury cases linked to boxing matches have instead increased by the day. Indeed, many organizations have emerged that are profiteering off of these underground boxing matches. Within chaotic San Carlos, underground boxing has become a huge industry of its own. Certain social commentators like the former heavyweight boxing champion turned movie star, Joe Clay, have suggested that rather than banning them, it would be better to regulate them in an appropriate manner, such as by using dolls as substitutes for certain dangerous matches. Joe Clay even coined a term for these matches, wishing fist. Perhaps an indirect approach is preferable. Think on this carefully. I need to open the window, it's very hot right now. Alright, alright. Why call it the wishing fist, though?
Box! 電脳世界覇者剣王伝説
Diary of Battlefield, Reporter Thompson, 2057-0103. The guy fighting Magnilda yesterday wasn't even recognizable as a human being. They captured a gigantified, alien infected somewhere, and stuffed him into a coat-shaped suppressor unit, put a top hat on, and he made frightening groans! Oh my god, they put Mr. X... They found an alien irradiated zombie and they put a top hat on and they called it the opponent. Oh no, they made Magnilda fight Mr. X. The audience behind the safety barriers were all terrified that the alien radiation would leak through his protective garments and turn them into something like him. But they were also trembling in excitement at the hideous scene that would probably unfold. Even so, despite her body being torn apart and her opponent wearing a thick protective outfit, Magnilda still managed to beat down that alien infected. Her owner, Mr. Santino, collected a fat stack of winnings from the house, but she only got a few bills out of it, and some crappy parts for repairs. Oh no, robot abuse! She was always going to leave this place one day. Her body being torn apart, oh no.
Box! オラオラオラオラあと3秒いやすでに貴様は死んでいるぞ
Product code AAT, body code SSC MGLBX001. Product serial number MA420117. Activation date 2054, 12 December the 7th. Product name Magnilda. Neural activation percent 70%. AAT. Call name Magnilda. Chassis integrity 55%. 55%? That's terrible. She's like already half broken. Recommend full maintenance regime. System verification partially completed. You'll be free once you emerge from the repair tank, Magnilda. I'll create a new path. Just wait and cheer for me. I'll be looking forward to it.
電脳世界覇者
Oh, someone was able to rescue her. Right, arena. The warriors are shackled, showing off their flesh and blood to the audience. So it seems that Magnilda was rescued from the underground fighting somehow. Integrity. Integrity means like the ability for something to stay in one piece, I guess. So if you got low integrity, that means you're falling apart. Late at night in the Oasis projection room. Oh hey, I remember. This looks like my university. I went to university once, and this looks like it. Sound of growling, cursing, collisions, heavy objects falling, metal being torn apart, and muscles shredding. All these combine with a decidedly unharmonious scene before me, in an assault on my senses. It's down. Knock its block off. Beat the tar out of it. Get the hell up, damn you! I've got a week's pay riding on this. And take a deep breath. Let's do some effects, why don't we? I take a deep breath and look at the faces of the boxers, which are covered in nicks and bruises. Oh, hello, Nora. I don't think you're not in the game yet. I haven't even met you. I haven't even. Wait, what was it? We just haven't met you yet. Just haven't met you yet, my Michael Bublé. No wonder you were watching Underground Boxing documentary by yourself. Just these few scenes would be enough to qualify for an R18G rating. R18G, rated 18 and Guro. Can't endanger the physical and mental well-being of the other dolls. So you mean you can freely endanger me then? After all, you are an expert in the field. Well, you can't compare reality to movies. The problem with reality is that it's too realistic, so it loses aesthetic appeal. Is that how it works? Reality is too realistic? I thought it was the other way around. I thought reality had terrible writing and was completely unrealistic. No, I'm not a fan of One Piece. There's too many episodes. I couldn't get into it. It's not my aesthetic. Isn't that right, Miss Forensic Investigator? Oh yes, this film is very realistic, to the point that it reminds me of things I saw at work. I didn't expect you to save films like this, Nora. Well, this is part of my pride and joy, my inspiration vault. Rather, I'm more impressed by how you could watch it without changing your expression in the slightest, Professor. Indeed, most scholarly types would hardly come into contact with such scenes. I am not suspicious at all. I am not sussy. I've seen far worse things than this before. You couldn't even imagine. You know, there were killer goth girls, cyborgized, waves and waves of zombies, and glow in the dark military spooks and giant robots. I've had my balls stepped on by a 10-ton weighing robot lady who does a lot of upskirts with her maid dress. I don't know why. I've seen things you could never even imagine. But soon it will all be lost in the rain. You mean an academic can't enjoy themselves? Enjoy action movies? Yeah, I'm not sussy at all. I think this is beyond the scope of an action movie. Well, did you learn anything from it, Professor? From the scout team's report, this boxer called Magnilla ought to be reaching the Oasis by tomorrow. Yep. Well, the NeuroCloud evaluation can wait until after I see her. Her CV is definitely very special, so I'd like to get a thorough understanding of her first. Special, you say? Can we have a lot of fighting-type dolls in the Oasis? It's not quite the same. Underground boxing has always been a gray zone of sorts, and they often have the backing of organized crime behind them. Normally it would be a target of law enforcement, if the law were still effective in the places where it was found. Yes, and Magnilda once worked for an underground boxing ring. So you're saying she's a criminal. She only fought at her employer's request. Her name was listed in the contestant register, so she was legal, at least in a technical sense. What we saw just now was one of her bouts. What do you two think of it? Well, the characters like these tend to have a lot of stories behind them. There's an air of danger around her. I think I'd rather keep my distance. Her movements aren't natural. Her arm was at a weird angle right before she got knocked down just now. It didn't look like she couldn't block it in time, but more like she was planning to block by reflex, but then deliberately stopped herself. Well done, Reisei. Thank you for your praise, Professor. Wait a minute, are you guys saying? I raise a hand to stop Nora from finishing her sentence. As the name implies, underground boxing matches are things that can't see the light. That's why I wanted to get a clear idea of why and how she fought. I fixed my gaze on Magnilda's form on the screen. In the blurred shot, her fallen form trembles with the angry shouts from the audience, struggling against the pull of an invisible swamp. Starting now. Calculating NeuroCloud operational efficiency. Get the hell up, damn you! I've got a week's pay riding on this! I'm rich! Wait a minute. Look, she's still. Oh, hello there, Kuroko. Hello there, sis. How's it going? What the fuck? Your laugh is so good. I know, my laugh is usually really good, but I haven't been able to pull that one out consistently on stream. I've always been a little bit... I always get a little bit nervous when I try to do it. Anyways, how's it going, Kuroko? Have you been well? I'm so behind on my NeuroCloud. I'm so behind. But I'm glad you could make it, even if it's just for a little bit. A blinding ray of light shines down. 1, 2, 3. A blinding light shines down. They're the ring spotlights. The spotlights are there so the audience can see the fighters, yet they make me want to close my eyes. 4, 5, 6. She's actually getting back up. She's actually moving. A shadow blocks the light. It's a doll. It's my opponent. 7, 8. There's still a chance. Come on, get up. Don't get up, just stay down. 9. This match isn't over yet. Just as the referee is about to chop his hand down. Oh, whoa, haha! She's got yellow eyes. I do enjoy, what do you call it? I do enjoy, darker colored characters, darker colored skin tone with, yellow eyes. I think it's a really good match. I do enjoy it, especially if they have white hair as well. Unfortunately, she doesn't have white hair, but still, the combination is fantastic. Bit too early to be breaking out the champagne, asshole. You, oh shoot, I didn't see what he looked like. You left yourself wide open. Bam. Oh. You know what, his design reminds me of Megalobox. Have you guys seen Megalobox? It was really good. Ugh. He's pretty small. He's pretty scrawny compared to Magnilda. Oh, well done! I told you that doll wasn't a pushover. Put me down for 2 more on her. Come on, take that punk out! Bam, bam. Someone said the same thing to me. Yeah, right? Magnilda's opponent is too tired to mount a proper defense against her cunning attacks and is steadily driven back. Ha! Now that she's regained her rhythm, after being downed once, her somewhat cool skin begins heating up again. Phew! Over here! You know, like with boxers, don't they, like when they fight, right? When they do their punches, they don't just punch; they go like they're when they punch, they like exhale a little, don't they? Fukai will most likely come out for a 1-year anniversary or some celebration. Oh, hey there, Oji-san. How's it going? Sorry, I missed your message. Good afternoon, Oji-san. How's it going? I'm glad you could make it here. Yes, Klukayu is gonna come out for the 1 year probably, and I can't wait for it. Guys, you saw that that little meme that Aventa made, right? Aventa, they made a meme where you could basically, it wasn't even a meme, you could see the rankings of how much money each gacha game made, right? And Girls Frontline and Eurocloud were like almost at the very bottom. I'm like, what? Are you kidding me? I knew they didn't make that much money, but I didn't realize it was to that extent. I didn't realize it was that bad, right? But wow, only 150,000. What is that? US dollars? That's like nothing. Is that it, or is that in yen? If it was in yen, that's no, it can't be yen. That's like so tiny. That much US dollar? That's like nothing. That's like nothing. Like Mihoyo makes like 20 or 40 times that amount. They make like 2 million, or 2 or 4 million, whereas Girls Frontline only makes 150. That's like, and Neurocloud only makes like 90 or something. This is like, what the heck, man? How does Yuzong do it? And I'll tell you how he does it. He doesn't have to pay the publisher fees, so he just, you know, pockets all that money and puts it back into the company. It's really nice. It's really nice. They make less money than PGR, right? They make so little money, but they're able to do so much. It's crazy. Labor of love and hope, and probably money laundering. That's what the shell company in Hong Kong is for. That's what Dark Winter is for. It's for money laundering. All right, he's almost on the ropes. Fuck him! Fuck him up good! Yeah! Fuck him! Fuck him! Motherfucker, I just raised my bet on him. Beat her! Beat that shit out of her! 2 more punches and he's down. I can already compute the conclusion. That fucking... Oh wait, I can't say that, can I? That fucking of a doll! Magnilda raises her right arm high. Yeah, there's like, what was it? I think a while back there was some controversy going on people were bringing up on Twitter about YouTube's new swearing policies. And, you know, YouTube used to have, you know, levels depending on how severe the swear word you used was. But then they changed the policy to make it so that all swearing was exactly the same. And everybody hated that. And they raised such a huge fuss that YouTube ended up, I think, backpedaling and going back to the old policy and making it even clearer. So yeah, you don't want to use the C word. Apparently, it's really bad. Fuck is all right though. Just don't swear too much, I guess. I think that's especially. I think it was just really bad. You only have to care that much about swearing. I think in the first, according to YouTube policy, and according to my memories of it, you don't want to swear in the first, you know, 2 minutes of your video or stream. And you don't want to put swear words in the title of your stream. If there's like swearing here and there, it's fine. If there's lots of swearing, like throughout the entire video, like 60% of your words is swearing, then the algo will flag you. Too late for me. What did you do? What did you say? You said the C word? Oh. You said it, didn't you? You said it. You really did, huh? You said the C word. Oh no. A voice speaks quietly over her earpiece. Her body is normal. Her neural cloud is normal. She isn't overheating. She isn't damaged. There is nothing wrong with her. All systems are functioning well. Her power control is perfect. She can end this fight with her next hit. However, she suddenly stops moving. Naturally, her opponent isn't going to pass up this opportunity. Rah! A haymaker slams into Magnilda's face. Ugh! The pain that lances through her face makes it feel like her skin is burning. Her synthetic skin can't take the impact, and the steel endoskeleton and filler deform under the force of the hit, filling her ears with grating noise. And then, everything goes silent. You read everything Mika throws at me, even when Kuro said the R word. Oh, the R word's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Alert. Auditory system malfunction. Alert. Clang. Magnilda narrows her eyes. She can barely make out the silhouette of her opponent, raising his hand high as he is backlit by the spotlights. The dark brown fragments still clinging to the metal mesh netting of his gloves are the same color as Magnilda's skin. Ew. Ew, that's gross. 5, 6, 7. Her opponent's growls, the referee's count up, the booing of the audience. All of them are shredded to pieces by her damaged hearing systems. After a brief silence, her comm system suddenly springs to life. You did well, Magnilda. See you in 20. Oh wow, her skin just tore off. Ouch. Yeah, this is megaloboxing. That guy had enhanced arms, and he just if that was a person, if she was a human, she'd have lost her head completely, huh? Son of a bitch. Sorry, that was a terrible reading. Let me read that again. Son of a bitch. There we go. And she's got a steel endoskeleton, right? It's not. It's made of hardened military grade steel. It's not bone. If that was bone, the bone probably would have shattered. Neurocloud system damage detected. Commencing protective hibernation. Oh wow, that was pretty intense, huh? I liked that. I liked that a lot. But Kendall, all you need is the right kind of encounter at the right time. There's a lot of cursing in this. Oh, that's wonderful! Cursing. I love cursing. I love cursing. But let's try not to curse too much, huh? How would I not have... Let's bring V here. Yeah, apparently V is important.
生命への理解がより深まったよ。
Time to play the game yet? Oh, yeah, time for the game.
手伝おうか?
Oh, how boring. The game? Why would we play the game? Let's see. Who else shall we bring? Let's bring the... Can't change the lock still. Oh, she's already here. Bring you. And... I don't know. Who else do we bring? I think Masita would be a good fit. Wait, did I upgrade? I did not upgrade you at all. I did not upgrade Jin at all. Okay, here we go. That should be good enough. That should be fine. And after the events, I want her so much. Oh, unfortunate. How unfortunate. How unfortunate that is, Kuruko. You don't have V? So we got one narrative event, and we've got a couple question marks. Alright, let's do this. In a certain run-down little room inside the rest area of the underground boxing ring. Yo! You're awake? Did you carry me back here? You should be happy about that. If you weighed a few more kilos, I would have had to get someone to push a trolley. Man, her arms look so broken up. I don't think she was originally supposed to have those arms. Whoa, they look all messed up. For sure, for sure. They're nowhere near as nice as, they don't look nearly as nice as Anjay's arms either. I didn't expect to be beaten until I blue screened either. Let me get this out of the way first. You did that to yourself. That last bit wasn't in the script. That kid hit you as hard as he did because he saw you get up again and panicked. I know that. Still, we made a tidy little bonus because you hammed it up back there. Guess how much you have now? Ding ding ding! You've paid for your repair bills up to last month. The interest included too. At the very least, Mr. Santino won't be hounding you to pay up until your next appearance. Judging by the look on your face, you aren't done yet. Yep, there's some bad news. Saying so, the manager hands her a mirror, reflecting a face covered in scars of all shapes and sizes. The latest and most obvious addition to these countless old wounds is a frightening scar that cuts across her face. What are you getting at? Your face needs repairs. There's little left over from today's payout after clearing your debt. You better go now while you don't have any fights scheduled. Of course, if you want to take a loan from Mr. Santino, the old rules apply. No need for that. What? I don't need a loan because I won't be going for repairs. Don't be stubborn. Even a scrapped doll wouldn't have a face as mangled as yours. If you go out like this, people are going to doubt if you can fight, and they might not bet on you. I'm pretty much on the road to the scrapyard anyway. Yet I've fought so many times until now. This is just one more scar. Oh no, oh, what the heck? I got a notification saying OBS got disconnected. I hope nothing happened to the stream, guys. Is it still going? Was there any issues? I hope we didn't lose connection or anything. I hope nothing bad happened. It's good. You like for like a second if it's good. Okay, wonderful. That's good. I panicked for a little bit. Your quality dropped all of a sudden. Oh no! It dropped all of a sudden. Oh, it's crazy. Why would that happen? I don't know. I've got fairly good internet, so I'm not sure why. Hopefully it won't happen anymore. Yeah. And besides, I don't want to keep owing him. Her manager sighs and then sits up. It's not like I don't understand you. There are a lot of humans who don't like throwing matches either. And since you're a doll, your basic commands are telling you to fight properly. But we won't let you do it. But you have to remember, Mr. Santino owns you. Oh no, it is Megalobox. Gotta go eat. Alright, see you later, Oji-san. Please enjoy your meal. See you next time. He's the organizer of this underground boxing circuit, and he manages all the business in this area. Without him, roadside strays like us wouldn't even be able to survive. I understand. No, you don't. Even if you paid off all your repair bills today, he'd have some other way to reel you back in. You can't possibly survive in this city on your own, can you? I said I understand. I'm not planning to run. It's just that I've got a little free time now, so I don't want to waste it on caring for one of Santino's tools or making money. Is that not okay? Alright then. The two of them fall silent. What about the thing I asked for last time? You promised you'd give it to me if I fought 5 more matches and cleared my repair bills, right? It's been 5 matches, so where is it? Are you really going to go? Are you really going to weasel out of this? No. Come on, put your hands down. Here, the ID is inside. The manager tosses her a small USB drive. Magnilda reaches out and catches it. Is that all? It's the real deal. I wanted to ask you not to go, but it looks like there's no point in that. As long as you know. At the very least, I want to spend my free time on a good, clean fight. Magnilda looks at the USB drive in her hand. It contains the ID documents for an independent doll to register for, but it's Megalobox! It is Megalobox! Wow! ID documents for an independent... They still use USB in the year 2056. Crazy. That's the hottest legit tournament going on right now. It's on a completely different level from our underground circuit. And pro contestants aren't like low-class dolls such as ourselves, who can't even stand in the light. You might even end up getting smashed to bits if you're not careful. Oh! The manager is also a doll. That's interesting. Can they cripple me as easily as an underground match can? You wouldn't have gotten so badly hurt just now if you hadn't gotten back up. I'd rather die in the ring than spend my entire life throwing matches. Well, you'd better not die for real out there. Hey, at least don't rat me out. You know Mr. Santino won't allow us to go fighting whenever we want. I know. Thank you. It's absolutely Megalobox. Oh. Her manager sighs heavily, and then stands up. Just as he's about to leave, he suddenly looks back at Magnilda. He shakes his head and pauses for a moment, then takes a name card out of his pocket and puts it on the table. You might want to visit this place for a consultation before you start fighting. What's this? Magnilda picks up the name card. The words on it are something she's never contemplated before. A plastic surgery clinic? You should go fix up their face. This is going to be your first legit fight in a real long time. Do you want to literally lose face up there in the ring? I told you I'm not going to Santino for... That place is special. You might not need to pay a cent if you go there. After leaving that line behind him, the manager walks off without looking back. I still use regular business cards in 2056. Gotta drive back home. So see you there if you're still going when I get there. Alright, Kuruko. Have a safe trip. I'll see you around. I won't need to pay a cent. Magnilda looks dumbly at the door, which closes with a thud. All that's left in the room are her and her reflection in the mirror. The savage scar on her face is very prominent. Oh. Wow, that was a long one. But I like it. I like the direction of this. The segment was very nice. Now what do we do here? This should be fine, right? No, let's have you.
Box!
Oh wow. V is not doing very much damage. As expected of the Wishing Fist, sign up venue. This place is filled with people. What should Magnilda do first? Pair ID documents, get the registration form, find the longest queue. Well, obviously you need your ID, right? Desperate raise. Search, we don't have enough. Should be good. Munchmeister, gonna be stuck in work meetings. I wanted to say hello. Hello there, Munchmeister. How's it going? Thank you. I appreciate the hello. It you don't know how much it means to me. To get words of praise like that. Or praise. Words of greeting. Greeting? Just have people like how do I say it? Acknowledge my existence. Oh wow, that sounds even worse. I'm just gonna shut up now. But yeah, thank you, Munchmeister. I hope your work can go by smoothly. Oh no, the healing was... Oh no, that was terrible. That was terrible, everyone just died. What do we do? What do we do? Well, let's just... Wait, we have Croc here? Oh. Oh, this is not going well. This is not going well at all. Bring out Croc. Our healing is not good enough. And I guess our sniper is not doing enough damage either. Everyone's taking so much damage. Okay, maybe our team is not very... Maybe I underestimated the difficulty of this event. Everyone's like dying all around me. Someone more The amount of equipment at the gym isn't enough to fill the demand, and conflicts eventually arise over who gets to use it. As a doll, Magnilda always ends up being hassled by human boxers. Hey, are you sure you didn't take a wrong turn somewhere? The dumpster's next door! Oh! The leather club's 2 blocks down. Oh, wow. I'll show you who's boss. Obtain 2 function cards. All units lose 20% of HP. Alright, let's do that. Tonight's opponent is a rude hothead, and he doesn't know how to take his punches. Pull his punches. Take care not to get hurt too badly, but make sure you lose in a convincing way. Though she doesn't want to comply at all. Go along without any enthusiasm, keep your guard up until you run out. Press on the attack and then pretend you messed up. Healing is not good. Let's do this. Okay, Magnilda's doing pretty good now. Actually, why do we have... Oh, right, we got the specialist functions from the random block. Right, let's upgrade. Fire tactics. Inside her dorm room, Magnilda carefully scrolls down a webpage on her computer. The densely packed words make her a little dizzy. Wishing Fist. Registration site. After a quick web search, she finally finds the sign-up page. Wishing Fist. It's the largest legal boxing tournament in the region. Just the photo gallery on the official website's main page is filled with pictures of famous boxers from all walks of life. Every single winner of the Wishing Fist Championship has been a top-rated boxer whose name has been branded into the hearts and minds of fans all over the world. But the most important thing is that the tournament allows dolls and humans to compete in the same ring. I wonder if this is too big of a goal for my first time entering a tournament like this. I feel like my core is overloading. It's been a long time since I last felt this way. Magnilda tamps down the growing excitement in her heart and enters her personal information into the sign-up form. Dolls need to regulate their physical output and compete through technique and adaptation. The next one is for humans. I don't have that word in my dictionary. Let's try overloading. Not enough memory. Oh no, does she have brain issues? I should clear out my she's got brain issues. Oh no. She's got processor, what is it? She doesn't have enough RAM. She needs to install more RAM. By the time she finishes reading the lengthy participation regulations and finished filling out the registration form, one keystroke at a time, over an hour had passed. Oh, that's a long time. A notification window pops up on her screen. Registration confirmed. Phew, at last. There's a new pop-up here. I have to arrive at the designated inspection venue within 3 days for registration and inspection. But why? She glances at her clock. Let's go out for a run then. She grabs her leisure clothes and is about to enter the bathroom when she looks at the mirror on the bathroom wall. It reflects a scarred, battered doll. She suddenly recalls the pictures of those champions she saw before. Every single one of them was majestic, stylish figure, nothing like herself. Oh no, oh no, oh no. She's got some dysphoria going on. She closes the bathroom door and quickly changes in the living room. She tosses her old clothes onto the sofa, and as she does, a card falls out from them with a quiet clattering sound. That's the card the manager gave me. I forgot I had it. Let's see the address. The address is right next to the inspection venue. She hesitates for a while, but in the end she crumples up the card and tosses it behind her. Wait, why? Why would you toss it? Why did she toss it? The inspection venue for doll participants seems to have been modified from a research lab because it's located within the city proper, a long way from the Paupers district where Magnilda lives. Right now, it's packed full of dolls who have come to take part in the tournament, and the queue stretches out the main door. Sure are a lot of people here. However, they aren't as muscular as Magnilda looks. Quite a number of the dolls here are on the slim side. Are they going to take part in the Wishing Fist tournament with such scrawny arms? Could it be some twisted fetish on the human's part? No, some of them don't look like sports-type dolls. I'm feeling cold again. I'm feeling cold again. I need to put on something more. And here I thought the Wishing Fist tournament was the most prestigious of them all. All these people here look like they're from dubious backgrounds. No, You can't judge a book by its cover. There might be strong fighters among them. Wait, V? Oh, V's gonna give her a new face. Like say, that soft-looking woman over there might be a warrior of some kind. Huh? What did you say? Hmm? The woman in question suddenly raises her voice, and Magnilda reflexively raises her hands to waist height, ready to defend against any incoming fists. You don't know what I want? Are you kidding me? Whether it's curve ratios or overall coordination, my proposals have all been thoroughly optimized. There's nothing to find fault with. Oh. So she was just making a call? I'm not as caring as a human doctor? Then go find a human doctor yourself. The person gets angrier the more she speaks, and in the end she ends up hanging the phone up, but she still doesn't stop talking. I can't believe she questioned my skills. She's the one who doesn't know what true beauty is. The plan was perfect, so why doesn't she understand? To think a non-warrior like her could have such spirit. Seems I can't make light of this place. And she wanted me to prove myself too. All she had to do was shut up and leave it to me. No matter how badly a face gets messed up, I can. No matter how badly... Her line of sight suddenly stops on Magnilda's face. Oh no. Oh no, she's been found out. The Doki Doki. Is this entire event just gonna be a flashback? That would be interesting. Yeah, it's fine. Though Magnilda's putting on the coldest and most aloof expression she can manage, that noisy woman continues staring at her face before walking up to her, all smiles. Hi, are you here for a checkup? Yes. Oh, she's smiling! Ah, she's smiling! Are you staff here? Nope, I'm just an ordinary beautician passing by. A beautician? Oh, never mind that. Since you're here, that means you want to be chosen, right? You don't want them to reject you, right? They can reject you for stuff like this? Oh, of course. She looks surprised. Did you sign up without knowing what's going on? No wonder you came over like this. Your looks are part of the selection criteria too, you know. So they don't go by your strength alone. Your strength is important, and so is your appearance. Any place would prefer entrants with balanced attributes. But to be honest, the way you look now... That woman sizes up Magnilda's face and doesn't finish her sentence. Magnilda finds it hard to bear her gaze, and turns the badly damaged side of her face away, breaking eye contact. Still, it's alright, because you ran into me at a crucial moment like this. I can design a customized look for you, and make your face as good as new. It won't take long for you to get used to it, and the results will be perfect. I guarantee the inspectors here won't find a single Sorry, but I'm not interested. Go look for someone else. Oh, you don't need to get so worked up. Oh, wait, what? Go find someone else. I don't have the money. Do you not know who I am? I am the renowned plastic surgeon V. I don't know you, and I don't care to know. If you want to sell something, there are other people over there. Magnilda rebuffs her harshly as she can manage. At the same time, she recalls the card that her manager gave her. V's beauty clinic. No wonder. Oh, you! V is still staring dumbly at Magnilda, as though being rejected was completely outside her expectations. It seems to have really hit her hard. If there's nothing else, I'll be going. Wow! Wait! Fine. I won't charge you for this. Will that do? Why? Recently, there have been clueless amateurs customers getting picky with me, and even saying I need to show examples of my work. And then you come along, the perfect canvas. When I saw you, I was inspired. If I can carve your features into a thing of beauty and help you pass the initial selections, those customers won't be able to mouth off to me. I'm sorry, miss. I've said it twice already. I'm not interested. Not even if it's free? I don't need it. I've got a face of my own. Don't you want? At this point, V suddenly freezes mid-sentence. You don't know what I want. You're just following your dull logic and computing a conclusion without even taking my feelings into consideration. Could it be? Could it be that it really is my fault? Oh! Magnilda ignores V and walks around her, following the line forward. So they both got something they need to work on. That night, in the boxing gym owned by Magnilda's boss, Mr. Santino, Magnilda reaches the gym, on time as usual. In the end, that woman was just spouting rubbish. She went on and on about selection, but all they did was run a physical diagnostic. Just like in her own residence, there's a large mirror on the way into the gym. Magnilda walks past it without so much as a glance, as though the miserable doll it reflects is not herself. However, the fragments of idle conversation reach her barely stabilized auditory modules loud and clear. Are you sure you weren't seeing things? It's true, I swear. I carefully check the public announced name lists every day. She's just a sparring doll who throws matches, and she's signed up for the Wishing Fist tournament. Yeah, she doesn't even know her own place, does she? She should go out and figure out exactly what she's capable of first. By the time she comes to, Magnilda already realizes she's already thrown a punch at the wall. The voices behind her suddenly go silent. The speaker from behind her soon catches up. She looks back and it's one of the boxers who was talking just now. Oh no, it's bullying. Huh? And I was wondering who it was. So it's our Wishing Fist hopeful. Since when did you pick up the habit of eavesdropping on people? If you've got time to bark at me, you've got the time to be training. If it wasn't because I'd offend Mr. Santino, I'd bust your head open with a single punch. Then I hope you can fight as well as you can trash talk. See you in the Wishing Fist ring then. I look forward to being able to legally dump you in the recycling bin. The boxer swaggers off, leaving Magnilda where she's standing. She shakes her head, adjusts her processor clock speed, and then slowly walks over to the sandbag in the center of the room. Punches fall like the rain on the sandbag. The sound of their impacts blends chaotically into each other. Memories of the past surge uncontrollably into Magnilda's neural cloud. A sparring doll? What gave Mr. Santino that idea? The camera from last time broke, so he wanted to try something new. Just as well then. Beating it up will feel better than the sandbag. Damn it, that hurt, you son of a bitch! Hey, I didn't say you could move around! Mr. Santino won't spare you if you cock up like this in tomorrow's match. KO! We have a winner! You kidding me? That doll was total garbage. I thought I could make a killing here. It's all the fault of that piece of trash. Please do not throw objects onto the stage. You trash! You disgrace! I want my money back! She's got broken components all over her. I have no idea how she ended up that way. This wouldn't have happened if she just blocked a little. Does she not have self-defense programs installed? It's because she's garbage after all. Yeah, whatever. I sent Mr. Santino the bill. Should take a week or so. Heard that? Make sure you thank Mr. Santino for his generosity, dumbass. Ha! Punch that could shatter a human's jaw strikes the side of the sandbag. However, the sandbag trembles slightly before coming to a halt. Phew. With one hand still arresting the sandbag's range of movement, Magnilda slowly adjusts her processor's efficiency. To think I've fallen this far. What a joke. If I cock up like this on stage, I'll be nothing more than a snarling piece of garbage. She looks at her clenched fist. Even though I came here because I wanted to fight the way I wanted. If I had landed that punch back then. She narrows her eyes and then imagines it. If she had thrown that last punch several days ago, if she had punched out that boxer from just now as a declaration of war, if she had gone back to this morning, when she had met that rude doctor called V. Hey, keep going! Well, a familiar voice suddenly calls out to her. You. Magnilda looks below the ring. A well-dressed figure that seems totally incongruous with her surroundings is standing there. Oh! 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 Oh, this is gonna be... Oh, this is so cute.
Box!
I can't help it. I love stories like this. Oh. Stories of love and redemption. Magnilda has cleared the pre-fight screening. Soon she'll be able to partake in the Wishing Fist tournament. She can't let this chance pass her by. How will she prepare? Hellish training. Conserve her strength. Hellish training it is. Crit rate increase, attack speed increase. Tonight's oh, well, I've read this already. I read this already.
Box!あと3秒。いや、すでに貴様は死んでいるぞ。
I should have gotten Rapid Assault instead. Ah, well. It's fine. We can sell some... Sell this. No. That's it. Pain resistance? Alright. Slightly earlier, at the gym entrance. We're gonna learn about V, aren't we? Found it at last. V stands in front of the rust-patched door. Streetlights around her are dim, and her surroundings are shadowy. Ugh, it's so dirty here. My heels are all muddy too. And why are there cigarette butts? Still, that an environment like this isn't so strange when you consider that face of hers. Allow me to save you then, Magnilda. She knows her name? Ah, that's it. There she is. How'd she find her name? The sound of non-stop punches raining down on a sandbag comes from inside the empty gym. V heads towards their source without any hesitation whatsoever. Yeah! Ha! Ugh. Magnilda is currently focused on baiting up the sandbag. V quietly observes her from the sidelines. So that's how our boxer trains. I don't really understand the moves she's making, but her body's really well coordinated. For someone like her, partially reconstructing her face by following the styles of her obvious muscles might work. But the what the fuck? But the gap moe of her... but the gap moe of contrasting her fully restored face with her body is hard to give up. Oh my gosh, V is thinking up thoughts here. Please, doctor, just give her back her face normally as it was. Please don't change it. Magnilda suddenly lands a punch on the sandbag and stops moving. Her body freezes into her current posture and trembles slightly. Is she resting? V looks at Magnilda from the side. Her expression is grave, as though she were agonizing over something annoying. Upon seeing this, V can't help but frown. Hey, keep punching! Magnilda suddenly jerks her head up. You. What are you doing here? I asked you about your name and where you lived, and managed to find you. This is my first time in this area. I didn't ask how you got here. Why are you here? It's about what happened before, of course. I got too worked up and I was too pushy, but I hope you'll hear me out. As you can see, my name is V, and I'm a plastic surgeon. I've visited many cities to date and helped many dolls and humans regain their looks. But the people in this town are more, crude, I guess. They don't seem to trust my aesthetic sense and technique. And that was when I met you. Your looks are very iconic, and I can sense a certain kind of beauty in your strong body and the way in which you punch. So I hope you'll allow me to work on you. I refuse. Right after V finishes, Magnilda throws down those two words with ironclad certainty. I believe I was very clear about saying no when we first met. Now go, and don't come back here without good reason. So much for hospitality. It's for your own good. Magnilda shifts her gaze from V and looks back at the sandbag. She assumes an offensive stance again. This isn't a hospitable place. Just taking a night stroll around here might lead you to being sent to a repair plant. Just surviving is hard enough for us. We don't have the energy to spare to contemplate how nice and presentable we are. Got that? Her fists hit the sandbag again. Things are nothing like that. Your looks are still important. Whether you're rich or poor, they are important no matter where you go. It's part of your pride. Everybody has the right to pursue external beauty. The dull thud of her punches echoes through the gym. And you have an extraordinary charm within you that could be easily uncovered. If you could just believe me. Don't pretend you can't hear me. At least give me an answer. It's because you hang around in places like these that you can't understand the meaning of beauty. V looks like Pikmin Hera aunt anime girl. Oh, she very much is. I mean, look at her, right? Look, she... I mean, she's not, you know, she's not wearing your classic Minhera Jiraike outfit. But she is wearing, you know, this sort of plasticky, you know, it shimmers into multiple colors if you look at it. Sort of platinum fabric it's pretty, yeah, it's decently common in some of the yami kawaii fashion circles, I think. And of course, you know, black and pink is very... Black with pink is a very Jiraike aesthetic. Though she's wearing a lot of white, so it's not exact, but it's pretty up there. It's pretty up there. And yeah, she looks like more of like an aunt than... She looks a little bit more of an aunt than you know, the young type of girls that are usually depicted with Jiraike or Menhera. The platform holding up the sandbag collapses under a massive impact. Magnilda stays in her pre-punch stance, her head lowered. The light seems to have vanished from her eyes. Oh, that really hurt. I said no. Do you need me to escort you out, my beautiful young mistress? You... V is about to continue, but when she realizes Magnilda's condition, she immediately shuts up. Magnilda, still frozen in her stance, is emitting a faint gray vapor from her back. She doesn't know if her chassis is venting heat after overtraining, or if her intense emotions are making her see things, but the image carves itself into V's neural cloud. Fine, I'll go. The crisp sound of footsteps fades away, leaving Magnilda alone in the gym once again. She slowly lowers her arms, looking down at the sandbag that had fallen by her feet. Without him, roadside strays like us wouldn't be able to survive. It's because she's garbage after all. It's because you hang around in places like these that you can't understand the meaning of beauty. Late at night, in V's beauty clinic. I lost another 2 contracts this season. Well, I've gotten enough income to keep me fed for a few more seasons. I'm so bored that it's driving me nuts. V sprawls over her office chair and looks at the rows of masks on her shelves. If only I could add a mask over there. Magnilda's scarred face flashes before her eyes again. V closes her eyes. How should I deal with that scar? It would be too awkward to just leave it there, but it feels like I wouldn't be able to coordinate it with the skin if I just removed it. If I just think about it a little bit more, I'm sure I can figure something out. The mental image of Magnilda's arms pumping during her practice sways before her eyes again. Suddenly, V's eyes snap open. She already said no, so what am I even thinking about? Honestly, why did I even look her up in the first place? V thinks for a bit, then straightens up before rapidly typing away at her keyboard. If I'm not wrong, it was called wishing fist, right? Oh my goodness, the drama.
勝利の法則
狩りの始まりだ。
すべての悪は償われる。
Oh. The enemies are surprisingly tough. Everyone's dying.
皆さんと最後まで歩むことができなくなりました。
オラオラオラオラ。
通りすがりの特撮俳優だ。覚えておけ。
電脳世界覇者剣王伝説。
Oh, I really like this story. I can't say it enough. This one's really nice. Fortunately, I need stronger healers. Croc, of course.
見ていてくれ。私の戦いを。
What else do I have? I guess I use
出
Hatsujiri.
発するの？
And I need a much better healer than... Get Helix.
フェリックス、出動待機中。
Unfortunately, my other healers are just not good enough right now. And a sniper. I'll just keep Simo.
シーモ、作戦準備整いました。
スキャナーのデバッグ完了。勝利の法則はラスタが決める。
I guess the entire event is a flashback then. Oh, I forgot to read. I forgot to read the title of this stage. Flash. It comes and goes in a moment, yet it draws everyone's attention.
フェリックス、出動待機中。
イージスの盾起動。
Let's see. What do we do here? Okay, this is fine, right?
それじゃあ始めようか。
Everyone's running around. There's not enough space.
彼女があなたたちを連れて行ってくれる。だから安心して眠って。
The opponent's attack is extremely fierce, and an old wound picks this time to flare up. What will you do, Magnilda? Are you going down there? Fight through the pain and launch a counterattack. Launch a card deck size, all units decreased by 10%. That's right. I need to heal them. I need to heal everybody. This should be fine. Let's go.
勝利の法則はラスタが決める。あなたたちにはどんな風に見えてるの？
Coordinate crits, coordinate crits. Have you heard? The human boxer who's taking part in the next match is Santino's top fighter. And the doll fighting him is a defect that's been beaten countless times in underground matches. Looks like the outcome is obvious. In that case, want to bet on who will win? The doll won't necessarily lose. The human is sure to win. Yeah, the human's gonna beat the doll easily. She's just a robot anyway.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now bring you the third match of the Wishing Fist Tournament's F Block qualifying bouts. Over the course of the past 3 rounds, our contestant in the blue corner has gained the advantage of 1 point. Meanwhile, the red corner is still eager to fight.
Magnilda leans against the ropes and studies the opponent before her. He wears a pair of red gloves and is currently playing the crowd. His face could not be any more familiar. After all, he had been bad-mouthing her in the boxing gym just a few days ago. Fate has a way of bringing enemies together. She sighs and then quickly glances over the audience off stage. The venue is brightly lit, with cameras of all shapes and sizes everywhere, and brilliantly dressed staff. This place could not be any more different from the underground fighting rings hidden in abandoned factories. The only places these two have in common is the passion of the audience. Go! Get him! Enough lazing around, get to it already! Show that doll what for! Heard that, trash? Everyone's eager to see me take you apart. Want to play along with me like usual? Magnilda slowly raises her fists. Why don't you concentrate on counting on how many teeth you'll have left?
Oh, both sides are ready to clash once again. Round 4, ready, go!
Her opponent closes the gap with a sliding step, and attacks pour down on her like the rain. Magnilda barely manages to adjust her stance and block her opponent's offensive. Slow on the startup, eh? Trash! I can't keep up with his speed. Is this an after effect from the previous fight? I did refuse pairs after all. Magnilda has not undergone any maintenance ever since her previous match. It's alright. I just need to shift my stance to compensate for my lack of coordination.
Alert. Arms are taking hits. Risk of damage increasing.
You can take a good pounding, can't you, Tin Can? Gotta hang in there. I'm sure he'll eventually show an opening. If I just aim for that moment. Come on! You can do it! Quit hiding and fight! Get him! Get him! The audience's cries thunder through her eardrums like they always do.
Warning. Risk of arm damage rising to 60%. Core temperature rising.
This doesn't feel scripted in the least. Even though her body is heavy, Magnilda feels everything binding her fists begin to loosen up and fall away. So this is what they call the Wishing Fist. is the battlefield I've longed for. Magnilda takes aim at the weakest in her eyes have spotted and launches a fierce punch at it. Oh, did it work? Did the hit land? I have to know. Oh, not a lot of good stuff in the store. I need more warrior functions. Oh, this should be fine. We can do better than... Oopsies, we can do better than that. Let's put you up here. Meanwhile, outside the Wishing Fist Stadium. Why do I have to come all the way to this such an ugly place for the sake of that dark blockhead anyway? Though Vu has already mentally prepared for this, she still had a hard time dealing with the loud red posters, the savage, crude-looking boxer models, and the rowdy audience. Say, miss, are you coming in or not? V ignores the ticket checker and continues muttering to herself. No, I can't say this place is ugly. If I could uncover the beauty in such a place, then my theory of aesthetics will. But it's so noisy here and it reeks of sweat. Oh! A thunderous cry from inside the stadium derails V's train of thought. Ugh! Why did they suddenly... Wait a minute. Could it be? Hey, are you going in or... Yes! Startled, the ticket inspector immediately punches a hole in V's ticket. There she is. In the distance, V sees Magnilda's face on the big screen. She shoves her way through the crowd and runs towards the ring. Unbelievable!
The red contestant, who's been driven into a corner, has suddenly seized on the blue contestant's weakness and landed a telling blow. But it seems blue has swiftly gone into position to launch a counterattack.
That was an amazing punch just now! This match is so exciting. Go blue! Kill him! Kill him! Kill him, red! Kill him! That dark-skinned idiot. Is she really that amazing? V struggles to stand on her tiptoes so she can make out what's happening in the ring. Yeah! Ugh! That was a good punch just now. I'll give you that. But that's all you're gonna get. Not yet. Damn, you're such a pain in the ass. If you want it so badly, you'll get it. It's way too much damage, don't you think? Why isn't anyone shouting for the match to stop? What's the referee doing? What about the announcer? Why is she pushing herself so hard? Hey, isn't anyone going to stop this? What are you fussing about, little lady? Ah, so you're a doll. Why is a doll even watching a boxing match anyway? If you're not equipped with those functions, then you should run on home. You guys, don't you know when to call things off? Call things off? Boxing matches aren't the place for that, girlie. This is the most exciting part. The head-on clash is the essence of Wishing Fist. How could this be? Also, you saw it too, right? That doll hasn't given up either. I can't lose here.
The red contestant took a full combo, but she still hasn't gone down yet!
Should I call you a good punching bag, or... I can't believe you're still standing after all that.
Oh, the red contestant suddenly launched an attack, but the blue contestant blocked it. The two of them are still going back and forth.
You're scared, aren't you? Bullshit! Do you think I'm scared of you?
Blue launched a counterattack, but this time Red ducked it. Could it be that the performance of Red's body still hasn't gone down, even after pushing itself to its limits?
You're bluffing! Ugh. Listen up! You're nothing more than a stray Mr. Santino picked up. You're a piece of trash that nobody wants. You're only good for a lifetime at throwing matches in a warehouse, so quit daydreaming about returning to the past. A searing electrical current ascends from the back of her head through the top of her skull. The audience, the announcer, and everything around her all seems to boil away from Magnilda's visual and auditory modules in an instant, leaving only that hateful face behind. You take that back! Yeah! Both of them raise their fists at the same time. Her opponent's fist strike Matilda's right on the long scar on her face. Sparks fly and Magnilda collapses to the ground.
And the red corner is down! The referee is beginning the 10 count. 1, 2, 3.
Come on, get up! Keep fighting! Is that all you have? Mediocre. Right, do it again! Why? V stares blankly at the frenzied atmosphere around her. She's never seen anything like this before. Why? Have they all gone mad? She's been hurt so badly and they still want her to get up? Why isn't anyone trying to stop the match? Why isn't anyone helping her down? And why? She looks at the figures in the ring. Magnilda, who's flat on her back, seems to be struggling to rise. Why am I starting to feel unhappy about this?
4, 5.
I don't even want the match to end like this, even though it's all so barbaric. But still. Ah! She's moving! She's moving! She's still trying to get up! Hurry up! Stand up! Why do you still want to fight, even after you've been hurt so badly?
6, 7.
She's propped up her upper body. Sweet, time for a 4th round. Get up already! Even calling this operating past maximum tolerances would be too much. Why is she still doing this?
8, 9.
Even though she's struggling so miserably, Why does she look so... Right now, she can see a certain kind of beauty in this. The moment that thought comes into being, V feels a tingling electric sensation run down through her entire body. Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up, Magnhilda! Don't go counting me out yet.
She's up! At the very last moment, Red is back in the game! Red Flare! What's her name? I'm going to follow her manufacturer!
She's called Magnhilda.
Magnhilda!
Oh, whoops. Magnhilda! Magnhilda! The cheers and bellows of the audience all blend into one. Magnhilda no longer pays attention to the audience. She only puts up her fists in a fighting stance. You're a monster! The calm drains from her opponent's face. He takes a defensive stance, on guard against Magnhilda's fists. However, Magnhilda doesn't immediately press the attack. She simply stares him down like a bronze statue of a noble warrior.
She hasn't gone down yet! And the match continues!
あなたたちには
Stop this! You can't do this game. You can't do this. I need to see what happens next. I need to see it.
また始め
Come on. Do the thing. Go faster.
祝うがいい正義のヒーローが今ここに誕生した
The contestant in the red corner is down, but the crowd's still loudly cheering. Get up, Magnhilda! Stand up! What doesn't kill you only makes you strong. That's not true. What doesn't kill you can horribly cripple you. Turn your pain into strength and fight till the end. Or you learn from your mistakes. I won't go down again. Right after using Nishida's ults, even after using Nishida's ults, Hatsujiri still... I forgot her name! Oh my god, that's so embarrassing. Hatsujiri still did the most damage. Can't lose the fight. Magnhilda's eyes fly open. Are you awake? It's my clinic. Don't move around. What's going on? I just gave you some emergency tendon replacements. They're very weak, and I won't have any spares if you snap them. Tendons. What did you... No, wait. What about the match? V offers her a cup of hot water and presses down Magnhilda before she can rise again. It's over. You delivered an exciting performance. You managed to last until the 5th round, even with those critical injuries of yours. To think you could deliver that kind of performance, even though your neural cloud overloaded. If I were a doll maintenance tech, I would be very interested in your body's makeup. Sadly, I'm just a plastic surgery doll, so all I can do is give you some first aid. First aid. Is that so? I still lost in the end then. Magnilda looks down at her body, which has electrodes connected to it. Her body is covered in burning aches, and there's a sense of hollowness that comes from losing a stretch of memories. You did very well to last that long. You collapsed onto the mat the moment the 5th round ended. You didn't get KO'd even until the end. Unfortunately, when they totaled up the points, you lost. Did you carry me here? Bingo. Taxi bookings were full after the match ended, so I had no choice but to carry you here on my back. Whoa. I see. Thanks. Well, we can skip the small talk. How about staying here until we get stocks of a body you can use? While my doll repair skills aren't exactly professional level, I can guarantee you'll be 80% brand new within a month. Of course, if you were willing to let me do a facelift for you. I'm sorry. I'm grateful for your help, but I can't lie around here any longer. There's a wildcard match 1 week later. It's my last chance to join Wishing Fist, and I can't let it pass me by. Even if there's a risk your body might fall apart? At this point, there's no risk that can keep me from it. I'm betting everything I have to secure that chance. You should understand, right? All these famous boxers, they're fighting with everything on the line. Sickness, injuries, none of that is going to stop us from moving forward. Nope, I don't get it at all. How come? You seem pretty familiar with boxing, and you even went to the Wishing Fest venue. V can't help but laugh. Honestly, I went there for you. Me? But why? V presses a finger over Magnilda's lips. Her fingertips grazes Magnilda's cheeks. I was originally going to say, I'm very interested in your face. But right now, that isn't really adequate to convey how I feel. When I was watching your match, I felt something like an electric current passing through me. An electric current? Well, it's true that the cables there are kind of old. Not a physical electrical current. Just thinking of it as an aesthetics figure of speech. I think I can find a full solution to my current predicament. Sorry, I need some water. I need some water. I can't read this all nice and good. I think I can find a solution to my current predicament in you. Which is why I'm going to do my best to help you. I don't understand you artists at all. That's fine, because frankly speaking, we don't understand ourselves either. Still, you understood bodily parameters, right? I know you're going to fight a wildcard match in a week, but if you just rush out there like this, you're going to go down again just like now. Why don't you let me do a full checkup on you, and then perform some repair work? I guarantee that within a few days, not only will you be able to fight, but your fists will be stronger than they are now. Oh? Once her thoughts go to the Wishing Fist tournament, Magnilda eventually gives in. Then, I'll be counting on you. Thank you. Oh. Why am I even here? Why am I even here? I want to see what happens next. All right. In V's clinic, on the morning of the second day. Behind a door that bears a sign reading closed, V yawns and stretches. I can't believe it took an entire night. Fortunately, it's finished. There were over a dozen injuries, and those were just the obvious ones. What's critical is fixing these two down here in the lower extremities, and the shoulder joints too. You can go confirm for yourself. Oh, she's smiling. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Magnilda takes the physical diagnostic report and carefully reads it through it. Well, do you need me to provide an explanation services too? Well, I might not be a pro like you, but I am a sparring doll for boxing, so I have some level of understanding when it comes to strength and resilience benchmarks. Huh? So you were originally a sparring doll? Since it's obvious that Magnilda is trying to avoid the issue, Via changes the subject with some amusement. In that case, can you see if you can get these items fixed? Your report is very detailed, and I'm very grateful to you. It's just... The final item reads, Facial Design Plan. Well, since it's a rare opportunity, I thought I could help reconstruct your face. Come on, give me a chance, please. V sighed. I don't know this word. This is the first time. This is the first time in... Okay, this is the second time. This game has given me a word I don't understand. I guess that's a good sign of a good English translation. If they start throwing the really uncommon and complicated words. V sidles up to Magnilda and playfully tugs on her arm. I can't agree to that. Perhaps she's thinking about how much V has done for her, but Magnilda's tone is much less gruff than before. It's a precious opportunity for me, and I'll be back in the same old predicament again without it. Think of it as your payment to me. I'm sorry. I'm very grateful for the checkup you did for me, and if possible, I'd like to pay you back in some other way. But this... She reaches a hand to her face, and then stops halfway. I'm not mentally prepared for it yet. Is that so? Alright, I understand. Magnilda looks at her in surprise. What, did you end up being reluctant to let me go because I gave up so quickly? No. Well, I wasn't really happy with the current plan anyway, so let's forget it for now. Magnilda breathed a sigh of relief. Upon seeing that, V pouts with mild annoyance, but she doesn't keep pursuing the issue. Here, I came up with a repair plan for you. It doesn't involve directly replacing your parts, but it reconfigures them. Reconfiguring. Explaining the details would take a long time. Simply put, it'll save more time this way. You'll be able to return to the gym in 2 hours. After that, you just need to come over here for maintenance every morning. In a week's time, I guarantee you'll be able to show your stuff in the ring. I really am grateful to you for this. Oh, there's no need to get all stiff and polite at this point. Now then, let's start verifying code signatures. In the afternoon, Magnilda returns to the boxing gym's dorm. The moment she opens the door, she is greeted by her manager. I've been looking for you. Where did you go? I was walking around outside. What are you doing here? You really know how to cause problems for me, don't you? I told you before, right? Mr. Santino wouldn't allow you to join the competition just like that. Then you went off and proudly registered for it in full view of everyone. You fought so hard in the ring and it even made the news. And you didn't even come back last night. Now Mr. Santino knows all about it. Oh, really? Oh, really? Don't you think you're taking this a little too lightly? Mr. Santino sent me to bring you to him. Come with me right now. I hope you're prepared for this. Alright. at the gym's office. I brought her, Mr. Santino. Oh, well, who's this? Who is this? Who exactly is this man? Santino, the gym's boss and the organizer of the underground boxing circuit's matches, stands behind his desk, his form silhouetted by the light coming from outside his office windows. Upon seeing the two of them enter, he smiles and looks Magnilda up and down with some interest. Magnilda, I haven't seen you in a while. If I'm not wrong, I gave you that name back then. Get to it, boss. What the hell kind of attitude is that? Mr. Santino, this is... Enough. Save it. I've heard it all before. Santino holds up a hand and cuts off the manager. Magnilda, make sure you win the Wishing Fist tournament. Wait, what? I thought for sure he was gonna say like, oh, I want you to make it really convincing and then like lose the tournament or something. Cause that's like the cliche, right? For these types of stories. The boss gets a whiff of what's happening and he's like, okay, you get all the way to the finals, make it look convincing and then throw the match so I can make money. Are they not gonna do this? I wonder. Oh, Diane. What's she doing here?
準備完了。出発するの？見ていてくれ。あ、スキャナーのデバッグ完了。ヘリックス、出動待機中。相互フォローしない？
ボックス。
Make sure you win. Upon hearing this, both Magnilda and her manager look warily at Santino. You mean... Ever heard of Project NeuroCloud? It's alright if you haven't heard about it. After all, it's one of those things cooked up by bored scientists. They're gathering capable dolls from all over the world to take part in an experiment of theirs. Once you're selected, you'll gain a sizable amount of financial support. As for you dolls, your names will be famous all over the world. That project's been recruiting around here recently. They're one of the sponsors for the Wishing Fist tournament too. This means a doll that distinguishes herself in the Wishing Fist has a chance to join Project NeuroCloud. Do you understand? I hope you'll bring fame and fortune to our gym, Magnilda. Wait, he just said, wait, what? Oh, he just wants her to win. What? This is a little bit different. I'm glad that that Mika team decided they didn't want to go the usual route. I'm glad they decided to do something a little bit different. The boss is on board. You better win now. Magnilda thinks back to the wide variety of dolls she saw when she registered for the competition. Sorry, I just need to adjust some of my equipment. You mean you signed up without knowing anything? No wonder you came over like this. Your looks are part of the selection criteria too, you know. So they don't go by your strength alone? Your strength is important, and so is your appearance. Any place would prefer entrance with sufficiently balanced qualities. But to be honest, the way you look now... I see. So it was actually registration for Project NeuroCloud. I didn't expect you to make a name for yourself in the Wishing Fist tournament, so I wasn't planning on letting you take part. But that video of you going the distance was quite popular online. Now that you've got people talking about you, it'd be good if you could follow up on it with concrete results. If you can promise me that, I'll support you. As long as I can fight with my all my strength. I like that spirit. I'll give you all the help I can then. Santino calls the manager over. Give her a full body tune-up. Yes, manager. Hang on, there's no need for that. Ah, this is the conflict then. She wants to win with V's help, and not the manager's, and not Santino's. Cause she fucking hates Santino. I got fixed somewhere else. And I don't want to owe you anything else. Somewhere else? Santino raises an eyebrow. Are you talking about that flesh-colored duct tape on you? It's enough for me. I don't want enough. I want you to win. Also, you'd better get this straight. Even if you do join Project NeuroCloud, you're still my doll. There is no owe or don't owe here. If I want to modify you, I can do it. If I want to throw a match, you'll take a dive for me. Got that? I don't want to do that. If I can win the Wishing Fist tournament, it means I'll be qualified to join other legal competitions. Oh, don't get me wrong here. Santino interrupts Magnilda with a leisurely tone that leaves no room for rebuttal. So what if you're good enough to fight in real matches? This city was built on ruins. How many people do you think care about legal bouts? How many people do you think gather at my underground boxing circuit every night? In my ring, at least, you can be a capable actor. If you leave me, you're nothing. I'm not like that. I can prove my strength, because I was once... Magnilda suddenly stops halfway. Santino sees this and laughs. You once? What were you once? San Carlos is nothing but scorched earth now, Magnilda. You've seen it with your own eyes. That glory and spirit of yours means nothing in this dog-eat-dog world. I'm the only one who can give you value here, because I can make you an earner, and your earnings will be used to build an empire. And you'll be its tyrant? Precisely. So you want me to use all my might to be a sideshow performer to amuse a tyrant? You can save that for someone else. Let whoever wants to hear it listen. Magnilda, stop already. Just stop. The manager is practically falling over himself to stop Magnilda from speaking, but she gently pulls him aside. You can control me in any twisted way you want, but you can't overwrite my base commands. Those toothless methods won't stop me from pursuing glory on the stage. She looks Santino dead in the eye, carefully enunciating each word. I won't draw on that dirty strength of yours. I will win the Wishing Fist tournament by myself. Don't forget that you're already part of my dirty strength of mine. Right now, you smell of this city. It will follow you forever. Magnilda doesn't reply. She only turns and heads towards the door. Oh, hey there, Solojin. Stopping by real quick. Oh, thank you very much, Solojin. It means a lot to me. Thank you so much. What are you up to anyway? What are you up to? Where are you going? Santino's mocking words come from behind her. You will lose, and then you'll come back to my side. You will never win as long as you don't obey me. And then you'll carry the shame of regret of having defied me as you languish in the boxing underground forever. Magnilda forcefully shuts the door. Oh damn, that just completely blew my... Ooh, I like this scenario. This is really nice. Oh, the stories that they come up with are always so good. Alright, do we need a... Get a healer out. Going out to eat with some... Oh, that's excellent. What kind of food are you having? What kind of food are you having? I kind of want to have sushi. It's been a while.
あと3秒。いや、すでに貴様は死んでいるぞ。
Structural embrittlement.
Easy. 電脳世界覇者剣王伝説
K-pop place. Never been, but I heard good thing. Oh, it's like a K-pot, like a Korean hot pot. I don't think I've ever had Korean hot pot before. Hope it's good. I hope it's incredibly yummy. Korean barbecue and hot, both. Wow.
あと3秒
Yeah, Korean barbecue is excellent.
すでに貴様は死んでいるぞ
I really do enjoy it. But I've never had the hot pot before. I hope it's good. Wait, are you good at eating spicy stuff, Slowjian? I can eat spicy things, but it's not what I prefer. The Funky Hound formed a club so he could enter the legal boxing matches. There are a few guys who tried to throw fights in the past, but they were all fired. Now even the internal sparring matches are of an extremely high standard. That doll in particular had a magnificent fighting form. Invite more renowned boxers to take a look at the club. Upload the video to the net and let the whole world see. Ab tolerance? Oh, that's good. That's good. Let's buy. Yeah, that's good. I have a bit of a, what do you call it? A complicated relationship with spicy food. I like spicy food, but it is truly hard and difficult to eat sometimes. I don't have the highest tolerance. In the dorm, Magnilda lowers her head, resting her hands on the sink. She notices the mirror is covered in dust in the corner of her eye, but she doesn't reach out to wipe it off. For some reason, she's hoping that there will be more dust there. San Carlos. She squints in pain, and the bad memories begin welling up in her neural cloud again. Welcome. The Funky Hounds were brilliant before, but with you here, we're really going to shine. Your performance last night was magnificent. I'm sure nobody would believe that you're a freshly rolled out sparring doll. We'll be counting on you today too. The guy you knocked out during training last time is all fired up now. He realizes he still needs more training. At this rate, winning the club tournament won't just be a dream. Those famous boxers are taking us small-timers too lightly. Everyone, sweat as hard as you can. That way I won't have to set up this club for nothing. Alright lads, we'll finish this drink and then keep going all night. Let them hear how loudly we can hit. A dull crash comes from beside her. When Magnilda turns to look, she finds that the cup placed on the sink's edge had fallen to the ground. Magnilda slowly bends down. The underside of the sink is covered in spiderwebs of rust. The terrorist attacks on San Carlos have grown steadily more violent. The authorities have called for an end to various club-based activities. I'm sorry, everyone. This is as far as I can go. You should pack your things and leave. God willing, we'll meet again someday. Gotta go. Alright, I'm having so much fun. I will continue to have fun. But go off, Solojin. Go off and enjoy your meal. Me? I'm staying with the club. I wasn't really cut out to be a manager, but I've still got my passion and some skills. You guys want to stay too? Well, alright then. Let's fight in the ring until the bitter end. Magnilda picks up the cup and places it back on the sink. Her gaze wanders over the binding wraps that are tightly wound around her hands. She doesn't know where it all started, but she's become used to living all bound up like this. She sighs again, and then turns to leave the cramped and messy room. You need to leave this place. You're just a sparring doll. You don't need to die for disgusting human business. Forgive me for not being able to find a good owner for you, but I'm sure your chances of survival will go up by a lot if you leave here. Some of my boxer friends from my younger days live in that city. I'm sure someone will take you in. Your skills won't be buried forever. Promise me that you'll pass on our glory. Magnilda's gaze to the cardboard boxes that fill the corner of the room. They're all differently sized and have various labels on them. She's long since forgotten what each box contains. They've never been opened before, because they were intercepted when she first came to the city. I heard that guy died young and didn't manage to arrange a place for you to go. Turns out it's true. Since you're the woman who defeated Cruiser, why don't you become our star boxer and reel in the dough for us? She thinks that soon after, she'll probably end up being put into another box. That might not be a bad thing either, would it? She strokes her scarred arms. Wishing fist. Where will I fall? Or will I continue clinging to life? Which of these is the glory that I ought to be carrying on? Is this the doll Mr. Santino just bought? Listen up, your job is to be beaten into the ground by me tonight. You sure can take a pounding. Yeah. The scar on her face begins to ache. Magnilda tries to tell herself not to think about it. Knock, knock, knock. There's no... Why didn't they play the sound effect? Perhaps the noise just now drew some attention, but there's a knocking on the door outside. Go back, manager. I'm very tired. I just want to rest right now. So, can I sign up as your new manager? V. She opens the door, and the smiling cosmetic surgeon stands before her. Oh, how'd she find... I guess she already knows this place. Alright, easy.
電脳世界覇者剣王伝説イージスの盾
はあしょうもな前方に敵
This is GFL2? No. Hello, Frankie. No, this is NeuroCloud. It's a spin-off prequel to Girls Frontline 1. So here's Diane. She's Type 95 in Girls Frontline, and Here's Kuro, she's MDR. And there's quite a few other dolls that are the same characters in GFL, but they haven't. Some of them haven't shown up yet. There's a lot of them in this game. But yeah, GFL 2, it's coming out. It's coming out. Second CBT was announced. I am so excited for GFL 2. How are you doing, Frankie? Have you been well? How do you keep finding me? Did you forget? You wrote your own address on the diagnostic report. I see. Magnilda pats the dust off her sofa. Why they have normal names? Because they're civilians. They're not soldiers. You know, naming the dolls after the guns was because they're part of because there was a policy of Griffin and Kruger PMC. But here they're just civilians, so all dolls have names, right? Even in Girls Frontline, they already had names. It's just the guns are just code names. And in Girls Frontline 2, they use their real names as well. No more guns. We're done with the Gajinka. It's over. People don't care about that anymore. You know, we don't need themes. We just need interesting characters. Finish work, having dinner? Alright, what are you having? I know it's way smaller than the one in your clinic. Sorry about that. So what is it? Was there a problem in the report? No, I just wanted some new inspiration and share it with you. I'm not the artsy type, you know. But it's art that concerns you. When I entered your code signatures into my database, I learned some interesting things. You're not local, are you? You came from San Carlos, a country that was destroyed by war. And you were once a famous sparring doll, a shining star who took on all comers. Am I right, Marta? These casual words stir up her memories. I no longer go by that name. Magnilda's voice has gotten very quiet. There's even a hint of viciousness in it. My current boss made me abandon that name. And right now, I'm disgracing that name I received in San Carlos. Why? Aren't you still yourself? Magnilda exhales heavily in response to V's words, attempting to vent the heat from her core. This is the Latina mommy. This is the Latina mommy. You might think I'm an honest fighter, but the truth is I fight on the dark side. The dark side? Well, you're pretty dark. Oh no! So there was a distinct... Oh my god. What I mean is that I've been fighting, working in the underground boxing circuit all this time, and I throw my fights. You throw fights? That's not very good. See, even you think so. But to have my current boss, that's the only thing I have. Not a Latina. Yeah, it's not. I'm not sure what Magnilda comes from. Well, her name is actually supposed to be Marta, so I guess Marta is probably a Spanish name, right? Boxing is a noble sport, but I'm using it to make a living in the most despicable way. But that's not what you really want, is it? The truth is, you don't want to throw your fights, do you? So what if I do? This is how things are. I'm a crooked boxer from the underground. It doesn't matter if I'm against it or not. What I've done has tainted my profession, and the teammates who've placed their hopes in me. Look at me! I'm hideous. Magnilda suddenly leaps to her feet, pointing at the frightening scar on her face. Look at this scar! It's scary, isn't it? But you know what? It's nothing but a flesh wound compared to what the fighters in San Carlos went through. I once fought shoulder to shoulder with them, but now... they're heroes in the grave. Well, all I can do is cling to life here. Their wounds are a form of glory, but mine are nothing but a disgrace. I'd rather peel the skin off my face and be an anonymous robot rather than let everyone realize this is how Marta ended up. V gazed into Magnilda's eyes. She doesn't back down, and neither does she show any sign of pitying her. Yeah, Marta is the name of the girl from Knives Out. Oh, Knives Out. What's Knives Out? I don't recognize that name. What's Knives Out? I see. If you do, then don't pry into this again. No, I mean, I understand what you're trying to say. Those scars represent the unbearable present of the time you spent struggling. I shouldn't have casually made that request. I apologize for that. Magnilda falls silent and looks away. It's not your fault. You didn't know. Just don't bring it up again. I understand your feelings, but I don't think those scars are ugly. Don't talk nonsense. I'm serious. I admit, I don't know anything about who you were in the past, and I've never been to San Carlos during the war. So maybe I'm not qualified to talk about the war and the suffering you've experienced. However, I've had many customers who've been through war themselves. Do you know why they came to me? Of course. They asked you to remove the scars on them. Not all of them. Plastic surgery isn't magic. No matter how hard you try to hide it, the injuries you've suffered just don't just vanish. It's a whodunit movie starring Daniel Craig as a southern private detective. Oh. Huh. Interesting. Some of my patients were hurt in ways that are hard to hide from the senses. Some lose parts of themselves, and others I couldn't operate on due to the after effects of their injuries. So what I do isn't just wipe away the scars, but help my patients accept them. What does that mean? Every patient I see has to leave a mask with me. That's a practice of mine. Every time I look at these masks, I remember the time I spent with those customers. Even if looks change, the time that made up my customer's path won't have gone to waste. Whether those moments were spent in silence, sparkling with fame, crawling around in the mud, or shining at the top. To my sense of aesthetics, all of them are beautiful. My mission is to help my customers find these beautiful moments, then unearth them and put them on display. What does that have to do with me? Because I can see your beauty too, Magnilda. Oh. The one who stood tall in San Carlos, the you who's struggling to survive in the underground boxing circuit, the you who went through the distance during Wishing Fist tournament. All of them are part of you. None of them are disgraceful or ugly. If I just change the angle, I can make them all show the beauty within you. What about you? Aren't you willing to discover the beauty inside? Your skills won't be buried forever. Promise me that you'll carry on our glory. Magnilda looks at V. Even though I'm so ugly now, it's still part of me. And... Magnilda pauses. She hasn't spoken this name in a long time. Do I still deserve to speak your name? Do I still deserve to call your name and go out making friends and drinking with them the way you did? V continues looking at her. With her sunglasses, Magnilda sees the scars on her face gleaming faintly. Alright lads, we'll finish this drink and then keep going all night. Let them hear how loudly we can hit. And what did she say after that? So if everyone stands up defeating me one day, would you send me in for upgrades? Is that how dolls think? Still, since you're here, I have to say... Get up, Magnilda! That shout made with all her might blends with that regal roar from long ago. And the glory that Joseph and the others gave me is also part of myself. Do you think everything about your past? Do you like everything about your past? Not really. Some parts of it were truly awful. So what do you want to do, Martha? It's about time I said goodbye to those scumbags. V, can you help me? The avatar of the goddess of beauty smiles, as though she's heard the most satisfactory answer she could receive. This is the first thing she's seen that could be described as beautiful after becoming Magnilda. And it's not over yet.
前方に敵降臨よはあ
Let's
し
gonna
ょうもな
let's finish this up as quickly as we can. So we can get back to the story.
皆さん
The story. That's what we're all here for. That's what I'm here for. When I first joined Wishing Fist Tournament, I was stuck in a low point and probably just wanted to find a place where I could escape reality. But things are different now. Thanks to Wishing Fist, I've come to meet new friends, and I've awakened to the shame and the glory that I must bear. Please give me the strength to face the future, V. Oh.
はあしょうもな
The trading area, let's buy. Right, we're good. That night in V's clinic. This is... Everyone reacts like you the first time they see it. You just have to get used to it. Magnilda stares dumbly at the shelves full of masks. Then V blocks her line of sight with a report. Here, Marta. This is a draft for your makeover plan. You should just call me Magnilda. I'm used to it. You don't find it unpleasant? What's important is the state of my mind, not my name. Is that right? I hope so. Anyway, take a look at your plan, Magnilda. There are a lot of faces here. Which of them is mine? They all are. All? Don't worry. I know you only have one head. All of these are potential plans that I came up with after pondering and designing over and over again. Faye begins introducing them, and Magnilda's thoroughly confused. What's wrong? It's nothing, I just thought that you really are a weirdo. Huh? That's really rude, you know. Unless you have a good reason for saying so. Well, you wouldn't have been so concerned about the face of a doll like me otherwise. To me, all faces are priceless treasures. Alright, lie down now. I'm going to perform a more in-depth physical examination, and you can pick the plan you like best during that time. Magnilda lies down obediently. Can you guarantee that I'll be on my feet again before the wildcard match? As if it'll take that long. It's not like I'm going to carve some bas relief into your legs or anything. I promise, you'll be able to fight the moment the procedure is complete. Will I be able to drink wine and dance the flamenco too? Drink wine and dance the flamenco? I didn't think you had such broad interests. Oh no, I don't like them. I was just thinking in the future. I could try developing a taste for such things. Relax. You've got a lot of time ahead of you. If you're still around then, I'll take you to the best bar around. Please no. Doctors should never drink. Fair point? How about dancing? I'm nowhere near as athletic as you are, so don't blame me if I step on your feet, okay? Before Magnilda can reply, the machine emits a discordant alert tone. V immediately frowns. This is... What's wrong? I did a neurocloud cortex scan as a prelude to your procedure, and the system is telling me that something's wrong. What do you mean by neurocloud cortex? Is it like the core? Is something wrong with my core? Have you installed any weird hardware or software in the past? I don't know. Getting hurt is normal to me as changing my batteries, and the techs the boss found always put new parts into me. So it's not unexpected for there to be hardware conflicts. This isn't Anything as simple as device incompatibility. Someone put a suppressor into you. Its owner is Santino. What's that all about? It's an anti-doll emergency suppressor device. When activated, it'll drop your body's operational effectiveness to 20%. They're typically used on large machines or military dolls, but you're definitely neither of those. Oh, the reveal. You will lose, and then you'll come back to my side. You will never win as long as you don't obey me. Ah, he's got the kill switch on her. And then you'll carry the shame and regret of having defied me as you languish in the boxing underground forever. Santino. So that was your trump card. Magnilda clenches her fists. V gently puts her hands on top of them. Don't get mad. I'm not mad. V, can I ask you for another favor? You want me to get rid of the suppressor, right? Yes. V looks away, a tormented look on her face. Her gaze settles on the edge of the bed. I'm sorry, but I can't help you there. Internally installed suppressors like this require higher access permissions to remove, and it's very hard to get rid of them through software means. Usually, only the owner can enter the code to deactivate it. If I try to break it by force, it'll make you crash and be unable to function. Magnilda is silent for a while. Fine then. If he really does activate it, then I'll just have to beat my opponent with 20% of my strength. Will it be okay? It'll be fine. You'll be fixing me up, won't you? I'm grateful for your faith in me, but I don't want to have to keep bringing you back in critical damaged state. I'm counting on you. You know what this win means to me. Even if you say that. You don't know what I want. All you're doing is following your inhuman doll logic. Yeah, I know. You want to win, even if it means you can't move anymore. That's what you want, right, Magnilda? Of course. Alright then. Lie down now. When I open my eyes again, it'll be tomorrow, right? Yep. See you tomorrow.
Ora, 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 ora!
How's doll logic different from human logic? I don't know. Robots are different, right? They're truly different, aren't they? I need to grab something. My throat is killing me. I need to grab something before my throat actually dies. I'll be back in a little bit. Tadaima modorimashita. I'm back. My throat feels a little bit better now. We can get through this event. Maybe I shouldn't have been maybe I shouldn't have been maybe I shouldn't have been screaming and shouting so much. Maybe I shouldn't be using so much vocal fry. My voice is not doing well. Alright, Stage 5, Final Battle. Termination of the past is the beginning of a new life.
準備完了。
準備完了。そっか。What else? What do I do? What do I do?
ヘリック
You.
ス、出動待機中。
You.
出発するの？相互フォローしな。ライブの時間なの？ご期待に応え。イージスの盾起動。
Final battle. Wait, there's more? Alright. Backstage on the day of the wildcard match. Magnilda's manager is watching over the backstage entrance, looking worried. Damn it! Where's she gone these past few days? Waiting for me, manager? A familiar figure is standing there. Yet her brand new face is alien to him. Her skin is clear and glossy. Her features are fresh and distinct, yet her face is split by a long black strip. However, Magnilda's air of confidence makes that strip seem to emit a charm of its own. It resembles both a scar of the past and an old medal. You. Did you go in for repairs? You look different from before. Oh yes, and I have to thank you for that, manager. I tossed that card you gave me that day, but looking back, it was probably fate. The manager nods, not quite understanding her words. More importantly, Mr. Santino has come in person. If you want to apologize, there might still be a chance now. I know you mean well, but there's no need for that. I told you, I'm not going to let him control me any longer. Oh, surely you don't think changing a face is the same as spouting a pair of wings, Miss Valkyrie. Mr. Santino. You're not the one who decides whether or not I have wings. Alright then, show me what you can do, Magnilda. Try not to lose too badly, though. I'll be counting on you for my future business. She won't be going back. And who might you be? Are you someone's doll? My name is V, and I'm an independent doctor, and I'm in charge of Magnilda's maintenance and repair. I didn't think my doll would be stolen by another doll. I've been obeying your pointless orders for these past few years. That ends now. I've gotten my head on straight. Good. It's not like I dislike smooth talkers, but I prefer those who speak with their fists. Then just watch me in the ring. Oh my gosh, she's shining. She's absolutely just shining and brilliant right now. Alright, how do we go about doing this one? You can sit this one out, Magnilda. Heck, I don't even need you either. Alright, this should be fine.
それじゃあ始めようか。所詮は長中まつぎ。取るに足りませんね。
It's not often that you get a chance for a makeover. Want to try a startling look? Relax, I'll restore you right away if it doesn't turn out well. Give me a tattoo. You guys have tattoos?
はあしょうもな
I've never been one for tattoos, I don't think. I don't need tattoos. I've got plenty of markings on my body already. So I have no need for tattoos. Still, I would like to have earrings though. I actually want to. I don't have, as you can see, I don't have a lot of earrings on me. Actually, I don't have any earrings on me. I'd like to get some. I'd like to get some earrings. V's clinic is filled with masks of all sizes, and anyone seeing them for the first time would surely be shocked. These masks aren't for sale. However, if you'd like one, I can make one and give it to you. Surely, I'll bring it home and hang it on my... Sure, I'll bring it home and hang it on my wall. Yeah, now that I'm actually using my A team, I'm doing so much more damage.
Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the first wildcard match of the Wishing Fist Tournament's F block. That was a mouthful. In the red corner, a dull fighter who gained fame through her indomitable spirit in her first battle, Magnilda!
Magnilda is greeted by shouts and cheers of the audience as she enters the ring. Wow, she's really popular. And Michael Buffer. I'm sorry! She just got lucky. Oh yes, unlike someone who's about to get screwed. Santino glances at V, mildly irked. What are you doing here? I bought a ticket. Is that not allowed?
Now then, let's begin!
Magnilda stares down her opponent. Whoa! Big boy. Damn, I'm taking a screenshot of this. Wow. Damn. You know, Frankie, this is what I imagine you look like. This is what I imagine you look like. You know, the cyber eye patch, the massive plates, the cable sticking out of your arms. Yeah, this I imagine this is what you look like, Frankie. He's doping. Yeah, this is what you look like. I know you're supposed to be a race queen. I know you're a race queen and all, but let's be serious here. This is what you really look like. The cyber eyes, the vents coming out the back. False news. I won't go easy on you. Neither will I. In the next moment, both of them rush at each other.
And they're off! Our contestant in the blue corner throws a probing punch at the red corner. Red sidesteps and immediately responds with a counter of her own. Blue reacts swiftly and deflects the attack, but Red deftly closes in and throws in another right hook. Magnificent! 1 point to Red! Both sides are backing off again. Red might have a slight advantage now, but overall you could say they're still evenly matched.
Magnilda seems a lot more numbler than before. Santino ignores the manager. His right hand is inside his pocket, leisurely fiddling with something.
Alright, Blue comes in with another swing and Red puts up a block in response. Oh, what's this? She couldn't evade it. 1 point to Blue. We clearly saw an obvious delay in Red's defense. Seems her speed simply couldn't keep up. Blue swings and scores again. Red's reaction time seems to have suddenly dropped. Is there a malfunction or something? But there's no response from Red. Looks like it's no big deal. The match continues.
Looks like Magnilda's only operating at about 20% efficiency now. All we can do is use that. What's wrong? Skipped your breakfast or something? You don't need to worry about me. Better worry about yourself instead. Magnilda lunges forward and punches with all her might. However, her speed has dropped so much that her opponent easily blocks the attack. And then...
Oh, this is bad. Red's attack failed and she completely exposed herself to her enemy. Blue isn't going to pass up this opportunity. A direct hit to the face. Red goes down. But the referee isn't starting the 10 count. What's wrong?
The referee and the other staff members are gathered by the side of the ring.
Looks like something's happening to our contestant in the red corner. In keeping with the rules, the referee has paused the match.
Huh? But why? You must be wondering why she went down after one punch, right? The suppressor isn't supposed to do that, big guy. For your information, she's crashed. Crashed? You? You ever watch boxing? No, actually, I have no idea when it comes to boxing. I have no idea. I'm sure an actual boxing enthusiast might be able to spot a lot of things in the writing here. Santino grabs the armrests of his chair and jumps up. Looks like you guessed it. She crashed because the suppressor was damaged. Oh, don't look at me like that. That's an awful expression you have. Moving things around is my special... Oh! They moved the suppressor into a spot where it could get smashed. Ah, that's pretty cool. Why you? Since I couldn't remove it by force, I simply connected the suppressor's sensors to a place on Magnilda which would be easy to hit. That way, once she was hampered by the suppressor and took a hit, it would end up with their opponent breaking the suppressor. Mr. Santino, I know that your suppressor is very well made, to the point where it can slip past ordinary diagnostics. But I wonder, if she crashes under such abnormal circumstances, and the competition authorities decide to bring in a specialist to check her, do you think they'll find this illegally installed device? Damn it! How about you enter the code to disable the suppressor before they livestream the entire situation? Ah, they're blackmailing him! Nice! They're blackmailing him. The wonderful, wonderful feeling of, sweet revenge. Getting a taste of his own medicine. Otherwise, the workers are going to find out exactly why she crashed in the middle of the match. Just you wait! Santino slams his fist on the seat rest and startles the manager beside him, who shrinks away. Then he turns and heads towards the chaos of the ringside. Oh my goodness. Oh, they always write such satisfying stories. I love this so much. I'm returned and oh, you're... Let's go! Yeah! Welcome back, Kuroko. I hope the drive wasn't too much trouble for you. Yeah, I love this story so much. The story is so good. I love it. I love it. It's so good.
Alright, thanks to the help from Red's owner, the match is back on track.
Santino keeps a kindly expression on his face as he returns to his seat while being illuminated by the spotlight. The nervous manager has already made room for him.
Then let's continue with the match.
Magnilda stands on the ring, full of energy, her feet pacing and hopping back and forth. Phew, we've gotten rid of that obstacle at least. It's all up to you now. Good luck, Magnilda. Hey. Are your scrap parts fixed yet? It's alright now. Sorry to keep you waiting. Be careful though. I'm not handicapped anymore. Bring it then. Tch! Red throws a fierce punch Wait, oh my goodness, I forgot to put it on the effect.
Red throws a fierce punch the moment she returns. Her speed is unbelievable. She's even faster than before. Looks like Red's gotten serious after that unknown malfunction was fixed just now.
Good. If this keeps up, she can win. She's going to lose. Santino suddenly speaks up, startling V. You? I know what you're thinking. You fixed the elbow joints that were worn out over all these years and reinforced her shoulder, forearm, and calves, right? He saw through everything. You really are an amateur after all. You must have thought her fighting strength would go up if her strength, speed, and resilience were improved, right? But boxing isn't that simple. If you can't master the new strength you've gained, it's meaningless. I can tell. Magnilda's not used to her new body yet. Instead, her opponent is getting his hits wherever he can, going one step at a time. V tries to interpret the movements according to what Santino said, but she can't make sense of them. Magnilda's footwork and the way her legs are skipping back and forth aren't coordinated with her upper body. It's all a bluff. It proves that she's worried. She's worried that she can't end the fight quickly, worried about her opponents becoming stronger. And as it happens, I like these caged beach mat. Sorry, let me have... Oh, my throat is going. My throat is gone. And as it happens, I like these caged beast matches best. Thank you, Miss Beautician. Ugh.
It's plain to see that Blue has found his stride, while Red is slowly becoming more and more tired.
My body. I need to regain my coordination ASAP. Push through it. Oh, I will. Absolutely. I came here with determination in my heart. The determination to make a new life for myself. That being the case, why can't I get this body of mine under control? Ha! Huh!
Red attempts a counterattack. Blue blocked the hit, but he seems to have lost his balance. Will Red press her advantage?
Yeah!
Red goes for a second shot, but...
Huh. Her opponent, who's seemingly off balance, suddenly weaves to the left and shoves Magnilda's right fist up and away with his left arm. It's just like shelling a crab, and it leaves Magnilda's right upper body defenseless. Ugh. Damn it. I can't go down here. I told you, right? She's panicking. But how? Even if a Valkyrie grows a pair of wings, it is Ragnarok for her. Ma.
And Red is down!
Uh-oh, that's not good. They use those scalpels for something. Open that guy up. Oh my god. Man, V standing in the back with a foldable chair. I know this isn't wrestling, but you know, I wouldn't even be mad. That'd be so amazing, right? Just imagine this freaking plastic surgeon in the back, behind the ropes, readying up the foldable chair. Well, let's use you. Send her out there.
電脳世界覇者剣王伝説
Heavy impact detected. Attempting core power cycle. Performing internal diagnostic. Now loading memory module. Have I been knocked down again? Oh.
This time, I really is going to be now. That bastard. He must be laughing his off. He must be laughing his ass off from the seat. But just this once, I was for myself, right? Get. Did I hear something? Get up, Meg. Who is that? Is that his voice? But why does she sound so hysterical? Just this one on bracket one once. This doesn't match up with your standards of beauty, right? Up! Get up! Wait a minute. This voice. Where is this place? Would someone as refined as her actually make a sound like this? Get up! Magnilda! That's right. I remember now.
Memory module loading complete. Core reboot complete.
Get up, Magnilda! Get up! Get up! She's up! At the very last moment, Red is back in the fight! Magnilda! Red Flare Magnilda! It was like that. Back then, too. Because I can see your beauty, too, Magnilda. The you who stood tall in San Carlos. The you that's struggling to survive in the underground boxing circuit. The you who went to the distance during the Wishing Fest tournament. Your inner skills won't be buried. Your skills won't be buried forever. Promise me, Marta. Promise me that you'll carry on our glory. What about you? Aren't you willing to discover the beauty inside?
Diagnostic complete. 23 items require servicing. Warning. Resuming upright position will worsen damage. Advising against resumption of upright position.
That's right. I've made up my mind. I'm going to. Get up, Magnilda!
She's up! She's gotten up once again. Red has gotten back to her feet before the 10 count finished. Online fans dubbed her the indomitable Magnilda after her last match, and it looks like she's living up to it.
Magnilda! Magnilda! Good job, Magnilda. Can't believe you, actually.
Warning. The current course of action. Action mode adjustment detected. Warning cancelled. After finding her feet, Red immediately throws a punch. Right, straight, left. Right, straight, left, straight, right hook. She attacks with a merciless combo, and it seems she's putting out more force than before. Blue just barely manages to block the first two blows, and the third lands squarely.
Ah! I'm going to master this body and win this. Done with the warm-up. Oh yes, I have to thank you for knocking some sense into me. After all, this is the real deal, so don't you dare pussy out on me. Same goes for you. Ha! Aww. The boxer isn't really a bad guy. He's pretty cool. There hasn't been too much what is it? Has been too much bad mouthing going around. He's been pretty civil. Oh. Please don't die. Yeah, Boxer guy is pretty decent, dude. Like he's being pretty darn respectful, all things considered.
And the 5th round is over. And the winner is, by points, the contestant in the red corner, Magnilda! She's earned a chance to continue her conquest in the ring during the Wishing Fist tournament.
Magnilda! Yeah! Yeah, Magnilda, let's go! Well done. You too. Ah, sportsmanship. Oh!
Both contestants have shaken hands in the spirit of sportsmanship. Next, we'll have our photographers take a picture of both of them as a memento.
Oh, that was so cute. Backstage in the break room. V, you're all beat up again. Come on, sit down, I'll give you a checkup. I have to say though, you are amazing out there, Magnilda. It's all thanks to your help. Of course, my modification skills are pretty good, aren't they? No, it wasn't just your modification skills. What do you mean? I mean, you were cheering for me during the countdown. Yeah, when was the last time she got a cheer from someone close to her, right? It's been years since the last time she had someone, intimate that could actually, cheer for her on the ring, in the ring. You heard me even through all that noise? Just spent my 2 cents, but I think these two should just... Wow! You can't say it out loud like that, Kuroko. You can't say it out loud like that. We're on YouTube. YouTube-kun's gonna hear. YouTube-kunが聞かれたらなんか起こすんだろう。なんかYouTube 君がそういう言葉なんか2人の女性がキスしたとやばくなるでしょやばくなるでしょ。Well, I'm sorry, I didn't realize YouTube 君 was getting yeah. The kissu? No, you can't do that not on YouTube. That's whoa. Well, it was your voice. It's very distinct. And besides, it was very different from the way you usually speak, so it drew a lot of attention. So what you're trying to say is that I sound crude while I'm shouting. Oh my god! Ah! No, no. That's definitely not what I meant. I was just messing with you. I don't mind. Speaking of which, Santino. Someone bursts through the door to the break room. You seem pretty happy, ladies. Well, obviously people are going to be happy over a victory. Oh, you're one to talk, doll. I just noticed, these two have the same face. Oh, they're just recolors. Oh my god. It's Mario and Luigi, or Coca-Cola and Pepsi-Cola. They've got the same face, the same eyebrows. Their entire like lower half is like the same. It's just they've got different hair. Original OC, do not steal. Several hulking boxers enter the room behind Santino. What are you trying to do? Magnilda gets up and pushes V behind her. You can't use violence even if you're dealing with dolls. You better remember that. But you're my doll, aren't you? Since when did you get so protective of outsiders? Don't forget the dirty means you used to gain ownership of me. At the very least, I'm your official owner. I can have you withdrawn from the competition anytime and take you back with me. You. As for you, you were meddling with my doll without permission. If that affects her performance, you'll have to compensate me for my losses. Sure, I'll pay up, but not to you. What? Before he can finish speaking, a ringtone comes from Santino's pocket. Hello? Who is this? Professor Irida of the 42 lab wants to purchase her specifically? Ah, are you mistaken perhaps? Magnilda's just an ordinary doll. As Santino takes the call, Magnilda sidles over to V and bends down to whisper into her ear. Hulking, they look pretty, yeah, right? They look pretty skinny. They look pretty darn skinny. Who's Professor Irida? She's the supervisor Project NeuroCloud. She's really nice to dolls, and she treats them like her kids. Is Irida the professor, the original professor character? Is this the first time she's been mentioned by name? So how does she know about me? You filled in the registration form, didn't you? Project NeuroCloud does background checks too. Wait, exactly how many people know about my background now? Well, you probably shouldn't think about that. While the dolls whisper to each other, Santino's call is still going on. No, of course it's fine. I'm not doubting you or anything, it's just... Santino's voice trails off, and his expression grows more and more morose. I understand, alright, I'm willing to negotiate. My god. What happened to his facade? He just fell down like a sack of potatoes, huh? Not sure if Irida is the OG Professor, yeah, but I'm not sure if it's the first time she's been... Yeah, right? He hangs up and glares at V. Are you from 42 Lab? This guy, he completely lost his cool. Yeah, he just folded like paper. V grins and then grabs Magnilda's hand. Oh, no. YouTube-kun, you didn't hear that. YouTube-kun, you didn't hear that. You didn't hear that, YouTube-kun. I didn't say anything, okay? I mentioned nothing about hands and holding. Okay, YouTube-kun? Please don't ban me. Oh no. It doesn't matter what company I'm from, but if you don't go, you might be liable for a lawsuit concerning possible damage to someone else's property, you know? Fuck! Santino and his men practically flee the room. YouTube-kun, I swear there's no hand holding here. Please look away! Oh my gosh! YouTube-kun, don't look! Don't look! Shield your eyes! V, You had a hand in this too, right? In addition to the background check. I just can't keep anything from you, can I? You're way more advanced than me. You're definitely not an ordinary model. I'm a plastic surgery doll from Ulta Life. I was chosen for Project NeuroCloud earlier, and so I recommended you to them. I didn't know you did all that. Oh, all I did was summarize your past accomplishments. I didn't think they'd actually be willing to buy you. If you want to thank someone, you can thank your exciting performance today. But 42 Lab's a research institute, right? There's no point in me going there. That's true. You'd rather return to your own company, right? Svarog Heavy Industries might have a project suitable for you. However, I think Project NeuroCloud is pretty good too. You can live however you want, until the experiment officially begins. And as long as you cooperate with them when they're taking data, just like what I'm doing right now. How about it? It's a much better place than this, right? Of course. I don't know how to thank you. Oh please, I got a great deal of inspiration thanks to you. I can't wait to use it all on my customers' faces. You know, at first I thought V was like the mad scientist type that like completely ruins people's faces, but no, she's just a little bit eccentric, but like she's actually really sweet. What the heck? Right, you got hurt just now, didn't you? Want to get it fixed now? No, it's all right. Like Florence is the only one that's truly terrible. Magnilda strokes her new scar, and a smile spreads across her face. It's the first Medal of Honor I've received in my new life. Also life trauma caused by Florence. Oh my goodness. I'll have plenty of battles to fight after this wildcard match. I'll collect more medals, just so you collect masks. Alright then, let's see whose collection grows quicker. You're on. Up next, we bring you the semifinals of the 17th Wishing Fist Tournament. I see. So that's how her past was like. That was a good nap. Professor, are you still watching? Shh. I point to Rise, who's leaning against me, and indicate that Nora should lower her volume. How come this is different from before? Yeah, after I finished watching your underground boxing documentary, I moved on to Wishing Fist Tournament match logs. Seems after Magnilda got out of the underground boxing tournament, she did very well for herself in legal matches. I see. Then I guess we don't need to worry if she's dangerous. Still, there's something in these videos that bothers me. Supposedly, the person who helped her on her way toward a legal career was a doll from Ulta Life. A doll? That sort of thing is pretty rare. Want to ask the Ulta Life exiles about it? Ask about what? You're up. Yeah, it's morning already. I can't believe you spent all night watching boxing matches, Professor. It was work, I swear. I'm totally not slacking. Thanks for your hard work, Professor. Alright, since it's morning already, she ought to be here soon. I guess I should go welcome her. What? The entire event was a flashback. Wow. At the entrance to the Oasis. Registration complete. Welcome to the Oasis. This is great. This is great, right? Having 3 options that say, question mark, or like ... or like whatever. But here you get one option, and it's the only option that I want, and it feels good that I'm clicking it. Welcome, Magnilda. Oh, so you came to welcome me in person, Professor. Are you surprised? That's fine. Rather, I'm surprised that you don't seem bothered to see me. Bothered? Ah, do you mean by those wounds? I've seen plenty of those in real life too. Yeah, let's not talk about that. Those are boxers' medals, no? It'd be terribly rude of me to make a big deal about the badges of someone else's honor. Ha! You're quite the smooth talker, Professor. Pretty much like what a certain someone told me before. We're both collecting awards of our own. When I see her again, we'll see who has the bigger collection. Would you mind telling me the stories behind them? I have a feeling the two of you will meet again soon enough. Oh, these are both good though. These are both good. Like, Professor does not know it was V. But this is still a sentiment that you can have for like a stranger, right? I have a feeling it's... yeah. I'll accept your well wishes then, Professor. Magnilda works her shoulders with confident ease and chuckles. At that moment, I'm certain that she's a strong, beautiful doll. Oh, that was so good! Alright. So we still have this thing and the challenge quest, so we're gonna do them both. It should not be that high difficulty stage. Nonsense. Boxing glove. A Magnilda exclusive boxing glove, which has witnessed her suffering and struggles until she won the champion's trophy. To Magnilda, the glory of victory is not hers alone. Alright, let's do this. Easy. I've got an A team. It's fine. I try too hard at this game. Right, we'll put you here. Let's do this. And hopefully this works. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, no, Diane and crew will just annihilate everything. Oh, is that? Oh. Wisdom. Oh, whoops. Wisdom's kind of scary. Oh, yeah. Wisdom is kind of scary. Oh, what? Jeez. Yeah, we're good. Wisdom's not the scary one. Oh. Huh. We're fine. We are fine. Probably. Then they enhance the team with the highest attack with... It's ally with the highest attack by... Upsurge. Okay. We are fine. I'm fine. Ah, Demiurge! No, we're fine. It's not so bad as unprepared. It had bad function cards, I see. No, we're fine. Oh, we're fine. It's not ideal, but we're fine. Yeah, we're good.
必殺キーボードクラッシュ
Oh my goodness. Stupid tentacles. Alright. Easy.
戦闘終了
Barely broke a sweat. I'm not gonna bother with the challenge, with the special challenges. I just gotta get this over with. Wait, what was the last stages called? Tomorrow start. These hands will still have many more legends to pen. Combination punches, a trial of strength and technique. Yeah, let's go. Infinite impact. Challenge the zenith.
ご期待に応えご覧に入れます
That sounds like a video game title.
前方に敵を発見しました
Oh, wait, no. Back. I want to use Magnilda herself in this
粘
one.
土顔料バケツよし準備 OK
Where is she?
マグニルダエントリー完了
Magnilda Felix.
フェリックス出動待機中出発するぞ
You have everyone? No, I don't. I don't have everyone. Shut up. Shut up. I don't have everyone. Oh, this is a long one. 2056. November the 3rd. You want to know how I describe Magnilda? Although she's a doll, and one using a chassis derived from military-grade models, she isn't like how many people might imagine her. She doesn't have terrifying super strength or incomprehensible speed, and she certainly doesn't come off as unstoppable. All she can do is simulate human fighting methods to the best of her ability. Her body has its limits. It gets damaged. She feels pain. She even bleeds. The blood is fake, of course. She can also feel fear. But she works to overcome it like a true warrior. Like I said, she exists to simulate human fighting methods as well as possible. It's probably why she wins too. (2057) February the 1st. More unfamiliar faces have appeared in the break room. Whether they were refugees with nowhere to go, or ownerless dolls, it doesn't matter. They've all joined the ranks of those eking out a living through the underground boxing industry. Them joining may help take some of the strain off Magnilda. However, she doesn't seem too happy about it. She frowned and took on every match on her own. She said that she didn't want others to end up falling into this world of darkness and gambling with their lives. Funding reverse collapse on no, I'm not. I swear on it. Right. Let's do this. Maybe I need a tank as well. All right, let's do this.
出発するぞ
Oh, we can't even get enough points for ult. Yeah, most of the things that I just spend a lot of time farming this game.
電脳世界覇者剣王伝説あと3秒いや
Alright.
すでに貴様は死んでいるぞ
すでに貴様はもう死んでいるぞ Alright, so let's see. Where's the Yeah, so I'm missing Python, Centaurisi, Chansey, Aki, and Banksy. I'm missing quite a few then, huh? So you're missing more than me. Yeah, I guess I am. You're the whale. You're the whale. It wasn't me, it was you. Alright, so I'm gonna do what I do every time we explore a new character. I'm gonna read her character bio! Alright. Name, Marta. Vocation, boxer. Type, AAT. Company, Svarog Heavy Industries. Birthday, 30th of June. You didn't get her? You didn't get her? Is this the first time you failed to get somebody? Wow, that's crazy. I got it in 30 rolls. 30 rolls. I feel so good about that. Class, Warrior. AATs were originally designed by Svarog Heavy Industries in accordance with military standards, but were later downgraded to civilian training dolls. The AAT's appearance is modeled from those of Latino descent, and they contain all officially released biodata on soldiers, athletes from around the world. This data is used to perform real-time tuning in response to their training partners. The age range for data tuning is from 6 to 30 years old. Let's go! The big Latina MILF mommy muscle lady is gonna teach a 6-year-old how to box. Wow. Damn. Imagine being 6 years old. This lady shows up at your doorstep and goes, "Alright kids, square up." Oh my goodness. Magnilda successfully joined Project NeuroCloud after participating in a special screening competition. She did not join the competition of her own volition, but rather due to the demands of her employer. Oh, it all makes... Gotta train them since young, since Latam is dangerous. I can say that because I'm from there. That's right. So, yeah, you can't be canceled for saying that. You're from there. If I said that, I'd bet I'd be crucified. You didn't get puzzle? Oh, unfortunate. To help the AATT series better complete their training duties, Svarog Heavy Industries equipped them with a specially designed neural network used to grant them the experience of having a nervous system. Yeah! Let's just have them feel pain. That's perfect. This allowed them to instantly adjust parameters according to their new training partner's physical data. The network can simulate all kinds of physiological feedback that one might feel during exercise, such as excitement, pain, and exhaustion. How about horniness? Does it simulate horniness as well? Due to this design, very few ATTs bother to exercise outside of work. Dolls are capable of maintaining their body's performance via technological means, so exercise has no meaning besides tormenting yourself. Why are you asking, sir? Why am I asking that? Why am I asking that? Oh, don't worry. I'm just being a little bit strange. Don't mind me. But Magnilda is different. She enjoys the feedback given by the network and prefers to rely on her own efforts to maintain her body's performance. She does it not nearly to polish her abilities, but more so for the joy that she experiences from the process. Perhaps Magnilda, more than other dolls, understands the motto, "Life lies in movement." Oh, my throat. Oh. We're gonna power through this. Although Magnilda is fond of exercising, this doesn't mean she believes that strength is everything. On the contrary, in her day-to-day life, she never relies on her physical strength to gain an advantage. Magnilda is very aware that most forms of existence, including dolls, don't get to choose their own bodies. One's strength is not just born from effort, but is also a result of the design they were given. Because of this, Magnilda never looks down on others due to weakness. If at all possible, she desires to help anyone whose physical ailments have led to a difficult life. For this reason, she also applied to become a volunteer in a human rights organization. Oh my gosh, she's got a heart of gold.
あたいが一番嫌いな人種を知ってるかい？上等な身なりをして 見下げたことを平気でするやつらさ。そういうやつらは大抵もっともらしい外見の下に薄汚い本性を隠してるものなのさ。
You know what kind of people I hate the most? Those who commit despicable acts in fancy clothes. Under their righteous facade lies a corrupted heart. Oh, she's basically talking about her boss.
昔ボクシングは何の
I
気
don't
兼
want
ね
to
も
get
な
in the
く
way of the text.
自由なものだった。拳を交わすことでアドレナリンと心に秘めた動物的衝動が解き放たれ、猛虎の枷が外れるその瞬間、全てが純然たる領域へと到達するんだ。値もそうさ。汗と鮮血の入り乱れる中で戦いに夢中になってた。自分が人形であることすら忘れるほどにね。
Her voice is deep but soft, right? Well, that's a very apt way to put it. It's deep, but it's also soft. It's not gruff. It's very refined. Back in the old days, boxing used to be a free and unfettered sport. People released the pent-up adrenaline and animalistic impulses within their hearts, finding a moment of pure release for the metaphorical tiger of their hearts to break free of its shackles. I felt the same. I was so lost in exhilarating battles that I even forgot that I was a doll. Damn. Magnilda yearns for a distinguished doll sporting competition, but besides exhibitions put on to market military dolls, it is rare that any organization would bother to hold such an event. Compared to human competitions, which can be said to be displays of the passion for life, doll competitions boil down to technological rivalry, and thus don't have much value to humans beyond that. Magnilda can only secretly meet other dolls who share the same yearning, but in the end they still stand outside the steps of the arena. The ring can be seen, but it remains far out of reach. She makes you feel safe. She gives you the mommy, the maternal momminess. She's gonna protect you.
あたいみたいなボクシング人形は痛みを感じることができるんだ。模擬信号による産物に過ぎないが、生きているってことを実感できる。
She sounds like Earhart. Especially this line.
あたいみたいなボクシング人形は痛みを感じることができるんだ。模擬信号による産物に過ぎないが、生きているってことを実感できる。
The speaking pattern is the same. The speaking pattern, Rina Sato. Wait, does she have the same voice actress? Rina Sato. Ha! Ha! They've got the same voice. Like, listen to this.
何か困りごとが？邪魔しないでくれ。気圧、水圧、油圧、ともに異常。おお、いい感じだ。
Yeah, it's the same. Yeah, I heard it. Oh, damn. It's the same voice actress. It's crazy.
おや、元気そうじゃないか。
Yeah, it's the same voice. All right. Changes in the regional political landscape forced a large number of sports competitions to shut down. Clubs and training institutes closed their doors one by one and disbanded, selling their top athletes and other related dolls. Because of Magnilda's excellent resume, many organizations sought her out, but in an unexpected twist, a business giant involved in illegal competitions also had their eye on her. They used business contracts, asset exchanges, and other techniques to gain ownership of Magnilda. Then when her club dissolved, they forcibly took her to their underground arena, themed around the thrills of life and death. Magnilda could never have imagined that in her first fight in the ring, she had to swing her fists for filthy lucre instead of her own pursuit. Oh no. Wait, she had never actually competed in a competition before. Damn.
自分で選んだ道だ。迷いはないさ。あたい自身の未来を この拳で切り開いてやるんだ。
I'll never hesitate about the choices I make. I'll fight for my own future, with my own two fists. Illegally armed machines, wanted fugitives, biochemical creations. Magnilda faced an endless stream of opponents in that illegal arena she was imprisoned in. She could only swing her fists again and claim her victory and ensure her survival. Sometimes her employer, however, ordered her to take a fall, even if it meant being smashed into components by her opponent. Magnilda struggled in this hellhole for several years, until she had been completely squeezed out of her by her employer. Then she was transferred to a special screening competition for Project NeuroCloud testers as a show of good faith by her employers, who had whitewashed their image and sought to access into politics. Although it was not Magnilda's will that she joined Project NeuroCloud, she was still pleased. Oh, very interesting. Right, the biography does not say. It contradicts the event, the story of the event a little bit, but it makes sense from if you're reading it from a report, right? You wouldn't have all the details. How are Seiyu so right? How are Seiyu so powerful? But I don't know. Reina Sato didn't change her voice that much. She just made it a little bit deeper. There's other voice actresses like Aimi, MDR's voice actress. Ooh.
ちょっとばかし野蛮だったかな。それにしても意外だね。あたいのこんな話に少しも嫌な顔しないなんて。それってつまりあたいに同意したって思って構わないね。
Am I too much of a brute for you? That being said, I'm surprised as well. You didn't seem to be turned off by what I said at all. In other words, I'm going to take it that you agree with me. Is that right? Oh, yeah. Yeah, so Reina Sato, I really like her voice. She's just got this really, I don't know. Like you said, it makes you feel safe, right? Like she's gonna lead you by and then she's, you know, then she's gonna take you like, oh my gosh, across the street or wherever. Oh my gosh. Like wherever she takes you, you're gonna be safe. She's got a really good... Oh, sorry, I gotta... Some noise. Yeah, no, I really appreciate her. But, you know, I really do like Aimi, right? Kuro's voice actress. She is so talented. She has so many different voices. She has so many different voices. Like when just... I think she only, in this game, she only voices MD Kuro and shit, what was the other lady? The vaguely Egyptian lady. Yeah, just listen, right? My god, why are all of her voice lines so long? Girl, you don't shut up. Imhotep, yes, yes.
今日の配信なんだけど、教授に出てもらうことってできたりする？それじゃあその前にもっとおめかししないとね。
Like Aimi has like such a massive repertoire of voices. But here we can just hear like two very different voices, right?
この黒ヤギはニグラスというの。半年前に怪我をしていたところを助けたのよ。普段はおとなしい性格だけど、
Like she sounds so pretty here.
目が赤く変色するの。
Not bratty at all like Kuro.
どうかなさったの？教授。この子の名前を聞いてから顔が真っ青よ。それに手足まで震えて。素敵ね。いじめたくなっちゃうわ。
Actually, I'm gonna play some of her sounds. Aimi voice actress. I'm gonna play some of her audio, right? And you can hear it. Okay, let's just look at the first video. Oh, she's in Honkai Star Rail. Nice. Who does she do in Honkai? Just getting a lot of work these days, and I really like that. She's okay. Apparently, she voices Serval in Honkai Star Rail. Oh, it's this lady. She voices the lady with the blue streak in her hair. The blonde. Oh yeah, the rock star, of course. It's because of her Bang Dream. It's because she was like the lead in Bang Dream. That was like a rock show, right? Makes you want to bully it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, right? Don't worry about it, okay? She's just being a little bit maternalistic, okay? Yeah, let's listen. Actually, maybe I should where do I do this? We're gonna do a watch along. There we go. I'm gonna put away the chat real quick, just so that it doesn't block. Where's the chat? There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna replay someone else's video on YouTube. Hopefully this won't get me a copyright struck. Aimi watch along. Hello Malco, how's it going?
I'm Aimi を身につけたいと思っている次第でございます。なんでかって、海外によく最近行かせていただくんですけど、その時にですね、やっぱり喋れたらいいなって毎年思ってたんですよ。
YouTube good, I'm sorry, don't look.
これ見つけて。はい。皆さんこんにちは。富山かすみ15歳です。もしかして。
Oh, Milky Homes, that was a while ago.
有名になっちゃうかも。でもいつも家にいないので、家族みんなでの食事羨ましいです。
She can actually do a very deep voice, and I hope that they show it off here.
となると、この中で
Yeah, this
一番
voice.
強いのは、この力を与えられた者はヴァンガードファイターと戦い、力を広めていかねばならない。そして朝香さんは力を与
Her
え
name is Aimi.
つまり私の命令には逆らえない。
長くなりそうだから、そこいいかな。実は前からちょっと目をつけててさ。
Oh God, it is so good.
この間の赤点回避のお祝いパフォーマンスも見たよ。
Deep voice jump
企画し
scare.
てたクリパが流れちゃったってことは、クリスマスイブ特に予定はないん
She
だ
is
よ
super
ね。
talented.
なんだよあんた。
She's also a pretty good singer.
物珍しそうに。
I think she plays the guitar as well.
見た感じ観光客だよな。あんたの仕事じゃ路上ライブをやってるやつがそんなに珍しいのか。まだ混乱しているようです。少し休ませてからでも。そういう言い方はないでしょ。ユキ、私のこと覚えてる？
I love this one. She had so much fun with this role.
やってくれるぜ風なり翼。弱く不完全なうちらではかなわないぜ。
Oh, I loved Millark so much.
女子サッカー部のマネージャーなんですけど、その大会が近くて、じゃあ局長さんにはもうそ
How
の
the
力
fuck
を
is this girl, right?
すいません。あの子は？
ある人たちにとっての絶
Nine
望。
Dream VAs play their instruments for live performance. Yeah,
私はヒガナ。
right?
さすらいのポケモントレーナーだよ。
The dead mom.
とクリスマスに渡そうと思ってたんだけど、
もう本人に渡っちゃったし。
Oh, she's voicing as Shota too?
もらってくれる？安高。あなたにお話があります。
Yukari voice. Which one's Yukari?
仕事をほったか。もうにとっての絶望。
大会が近くて、じゃあ局長さんにはもうその力を。
Yeah, it does. It does.
すいません。
It's in the same spot in her repertoire, but like she doesn't. She says it without trying to sound annoying. Oh. If she was actually trying to sound annoying, it would be just straight up. That'd just be Kuro.
もらってくれる？安高。あなたにお話があります。あなたがここ数日仕事を。
And she can speak Kansai dialect as well. One of the shows I'm watching right now, she speaks in Kansai. So let me see if I can find an example of that right now. Where was it? She's so funny in that show. Where do I have any cases of that? Oh yeah, here we go. Here we go. I'm going to show this show that's probably not that good. I'm going to show this show that's probably not. Oh wait, Anna Plus Asia. I might get hit with copyright for this one, but who cares? Who cares? I might get hit with copyright. Who cares? But yeah, this is one of the shows I'm watching that Aimi is a lead in, and she sounds very different here because she's speaking Kansai. The show might not be that good, but I have fun with it. Yeah. She does like the whole Kansai stuff. Oh my gosh, the dialect is really cute. I love listening to Japanese dialects. We're not monetized, copyright can't hurt us. Yeah, not yet anyway, not yet. Hopefully it won't affect my chances at getting monetized. So what do we do now? We've done the game, we can close that. Let's put on some background music. For some reason my background music is broken. I can't hear myself. I'm not sure why that is. Let's see if I can actually do that. I can actually fix monitor only. Background, but you guys are hearing it, right? Okay, there we go. I got it back for myself. Oh, she took the gremlin out of Kuro for that. Oh, yeah, right. She just took out the gremlin, which is, being able to put that in and out is a skill. It's very much a skill. I had so much fun, and my voice is actually back somehow. Like somehow, after breaking through all that, my voice kind of restored itself. I don't know how that happened, but it feels good. It feels good that my throat doesn't hurt too much anymore. I probably still need to get rest after this. I probably still should rest my voice, but I don't feel like it's not hurting me so much right now. Take out the gremlin out of yourself, right? Imagine being able to take the gremlin out of yourself and add it at any point. And I didn't know she could speak Kansai. I didn't know she could speak Kansai, but she does it really convincingly. I really appreciate anytime there's an accent, there's a non-standard accent in animation. I always find it to be really charming. Do you guys? I don't know. Can you guys hear it as well? The Kansai. For me, it's pretty clear as day. I remember when I was living in Japan and the Japanese were like, what was it? The Tokyoites were like, I don't understand Kansai dialect as well. You went to Osaka? Hakuya, you went to Osaka. Are you okay? Could you understand what people were saying? And I'm like, yeah, fine. It was easy. I mean, most people spoke regular standard Japanese in Osaka, but occasionally you still had people who spoke Kansai dialect, and for the most part, I understood exactly what they were saying. I don't understand how Japanese people are like, oh, it's so difficult. I don't understand. But like, when I went there and I spoke to them, I was like, yeah, I understand. I can't reply in Kansai because I don't know how to speak Kansai. But I can hear it and I can understand it perfectly well. Maybe it's like the sort of thing that comes from knowing multiple languages. Your head is just hardwired to find those similarities, right? Whereas if you only know one language, maybe a dialect or two would be more confusing. But for me, who I know, like, how many languages do I know? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I almost know 5 languages. I know 4 languages. Most of them half-assed. But for me, you know, it helped me get around the Kansai. And my gosh, Osakan people are so nice. They're super friendly. I know it's a stereotype, but it's true. Tokyoites are a little bit... how would I explain this? Tokyoites are a little bit passive-aggressive. Like big city Canadians. They're a little bit cold and passive-aggressive. And you know, Osakans are like... They're really, really in your face and like... Hey there, how's it going? What are you doing? What are you doing? Here's, well, my name's blah blah blah, and welcome to the city. Let's have fun. Osaka itself is a big city, right? But the people from there are very, very welcoming. They're super nice. I love Osaka. I would not mind living in Osaka, except for the fact that it's a lot warmer than Tokyo. Tokyo is pretty comparable to living in Canada. But Osaka is kind of hot. It's kind of hot in Osaka. But yes. But where were we at? Oh yeah, I was talking about how much I loved Aimi. Aimi's a great voice actress. I love her. Not the heat. Yeah, the heat. How bad was the hate where in the Latin American country you're from? I don't know if I'm allowed to say which country you're from, but how is the heat down there? I hope you didn't mind the transition to living in Canada too much. It wasn't so bad. It wasn't so bad in Chile? I guess it also depends on like what elevation you live. Isn't there like a pretty big difference between living on the coast and living up in the mountains? I mean, I've lived in the mountains before. And it can get pretty cool, even if you live in a very hot place. But yeah, this was actually not too bad. I was worried that streaming on Mondays would be a lot worse than streaming on Saturdays. But it's not so bad, actually. For my schedule, at least. Mondays can work. But we'll have to see. I'm actually working on trying to do a more concrete schedule. I finally got myself a schedule template. After like more than a year of streaming, I finally got myself a schedule template, and I'm gonna try to do my best to stick to that schedule. I'm gonna release week schedules. I know you've been pretty consistent with those, so I'll do my best to be consistent as well. Get around 32 max in that city. It got hotter in the country, and if I didn't live there, it wasn't as cold as Eastern Canada though. That's -5 schedule. Yeah, schedules. I've also got my overlay. It's coming. My overlay is coming. I've kind of been ignoring it for a little while, but I think maybe it's time. I might actually have to change my chat box as well, but we'll see how it goes. Anyways, I will probably be streaming again tomorrow night, give or take at around 7 p.m, give or take 1 or 2 hours. So anyways, thank you guys for coming to watch this NeuroCloud stream. I had a lot of fun, and I hope you guys had fun too. Please, if you enjoyed it, click the subscribe and like button, and my social my social media is down in the description. I've got a Twitter, and I've also got a Twitch page. Why am I doing so awkward today? Anyways, I hope you guys all have a wonderful rest of the day. I am going to I've got a lot of stuff to do. I've got a lot of things to sort out. Anyways, goodbye. Mata ne.